Man, looking at this intro screen, it's just hard to believe that this mod is even possible. At the rate that we are just losing infrastructure at, how is this all replaceable? I guess we are not doing science anymore, so all of our complete resource intake is aimed towards military infrastructure. I guess that is how we are surviving this. But they just melt everything, man. This extra wall is doing a lot of work. It's a tiny piece of wall here. Good day, everybody. Welcome back to the challenge I start to regret starting. It's taking a while. I have no idea why I'm enjoying this so much, says Mr. Albertson. I guess it's, I don't know, too. I have no idea. It is kinda relaxing to blow up biters with nukes constantly. Kinda ASMR, kinda gameplay. Except, you know, it's actually difficult. We have cleared this corner a few streams ago already, which gave us some resources. Like this stone patch, which saved us from running out of walls. And this iron patch, which saved us from running out of bullets. We are currently on a rampage to clear all the terrain that I can clear personally with the Rampant's upgrade of infinite ammo. We have infinite nukes available. Yeah, these things. We have infinite nukes available, but of course, if you walk around as the player, you generate a lot of terrain around the player, up to 20 chunks away. So the last 20 chunks of perimeter needs to be cleared in a different way. We have been doing this with a team of spiders with different functions. These guys have nukes. And then there's a repair guy and a landfill guy and some cleanup guys with laser turrets and regular rockets. So those rockets we will need to pay for. And at the end of the last stream we guesstimated we would need another like 6,000-ish nuclear missiles to do the job. We've got around 2,000 nukes currently. 1,600 in the chest. And then there is another 400 or so left over in the spiders. We have blue chips, that is the limiting resource for creating nukes. For another 1,000 or so, it takes 10 processing units per nuke. So that is 3,000. So we need 30,000 more processing units. And at the current rate of production, we're doing about 2k an hour. At the current rate of production, that is 15 hours of producing nukes. I'm gonna try to speed it up a little bit. I don't know if we might need those 15 hours anyway. But then again, we might need some processing units to, you know, replace fallen spiders or whatever. We already lost 2 of these red guys. Yeah, we're starting a little bit earlier than usual. We'll probably also be stopping a little bit earlier than usual. So I do want to make some progress, man. With this like 3 to 4 hour streams, it's hard to make any real progress. All right. So let's just load the actual save. We were in the middle of rampaging. If I remember correctly, I've got 20 minutes of infinite nukes left. The question is, do I try to spend those or do I first try to, you know, like solve some problems in the base or like try to increase production in the base? Got this sulfuric acid tank which is insufficient. We would like to make Mark III speed modules to up our processing units, but that needs more green chips, etc, etc. The green chips needs more copper. This should probably be a red belt, since yeah, this is not moving. So we can at least upgrade that to a red belt remotely. We were planning to upgrade to speed modules, but I'm not sure if that's the play right now. think we'll spend those 20 minutes of nukes and then we'll go back to the base and try to improve infrastructure a bit. Ideally, I would clear this north corner here. And the stream is named Continental Divide because with a little bit of luck, we can do something like this. Just build the wall out to the edge of the map. And if we clear enough biters, we can also build this wall out to the edge of the map. And then we can basically get rid of the entire northern half of the wall. It will really like decrease the surface that the biters can attack us at, and everything will just be a straight wall. So there's a lot of turrets in this part, which, you know, there's way less turrets than would fit in a straight line. So we might just need to protect the bottom half of the map because the biters cannot. They can go around actually. Let's quickly theorize if that would work, what I want to do. So let's remove, make all terrain visible. This is all the map over here. Everything that's hidden in the void is being revealed at the moment. And no terrain exists beyond here. That's a lie. Why can I go in editor mode without warning? Oh no. Okay, no, okay, we do get the warning. Yeah, I already revealed the map. Oh, I'm dumb. We already revealed the map. So that is why I could go into editor mode without warning. We are in editor mode now. The map is being revealed. But if we look in editor mode, we can see there actually exists 3 more chunks without entities, but the biters can walk on that land. So all of this is in the left chunk. This does not exist in terms of entities, but it does exist in terms of walkable terrain. So that is bad news, because if we build a straight wall, to see where we end up with this thing, we can only build it until here, basically. Alright, and the act of doing that, the roboports generate new chunks over here. Alright, so yeah, now this is populated with entities. The thing is though, I can only build out to here. But this land will still exist, so biters here will be able to just go around and attack from the back. So maybe it's not possible. We cannot physically build on here without obviously. Oh yeah, it doesn't even let us. If I build, it just gets cut off. So yeah, we cannot build on there, but the biters can go around. So we might have to have a corner anyway. The very edge. That kinda defeats the idea. Especially if there has to be a roboports, they actually generate another chunk. I think the roboports have a 5x5 reveal area. So we would have to be careful to have the roboports sit far enough back so that this chunk is not generated. But the vast majority of biters which will be down here will be attacking a straight wall. Perhaps some here at the edges can get ideas. I think we can probably do something like this and then turn it around on itself, maybe like triple. That looks like a pretty safe contraption to stop the biters from going around. Then again, if they can go around, they can also go underground and into my base. Maybe I don't want to give up the northern wall in that case. We can just keep it as a safeguard in case something goes horribly wrong, which is definitely not unsinkable. Alright, but first matters first, We have 20 minutes of infinite nukes left. It's not really a resource that is depleted, so I don't really need to care. Maybe we should just go back to the base and implement the changes, especially if I think that that is going to be the limiting factor. The rate at which we can produce nukes and blue chips. Okay, let's yeah, I don't know what to do. Let's clear this out again, maybe. Although it does. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It does divide the attacks over the north and the south if I leave these guys be. So perhaps I should leave those guys be. I think we will spend the 20 minutes of nukes. Because I started earlier than usual, people might not be expecting I'm already streaming. So let's do the 20 minutes of nukes first. So people have a chance to join. These guys went underground without showing a number. Maybe they immediately despawned or something. Simply make the wall go to the world edges. Yeah, that is exactly the problem. That is not possible. The last 3 chunks are non-buildable but walkable terrain. I think here I want to stay at least 2 chunks back from the border. But we can send some friendly nukes up north here. All right. Handcrafting our way to victory. Yeah, I could just handcraft nukes. I've got enough to start handcrafting 1,000 nukes, which will take 1,000 minutes. Actually, that is that entire 15 hours now. Yeah, that's the entire 15 hours we would need to... I don't like when the biters do that. Especially not when there's nuclear biters in the group. Alright, I just want to deal a little bit with some of those revenge groups. Can we sneak our way past here? We might be able to sneak our way past there. It's starting. The Safe's Coming festival. Oh yeah, that was easy. Oh, spoke too soon. We are slowed. That's okay though, I don't see any nuclear biters on my tail. The main risk of when you're getting slowed is to get slowed again, and then you end up in an infinite loop of being slowed. Okay, actually that is I think that is the north side fairly well cleared already. We have a little bit of work to do in the very corner. But if we say we can walk only in these chunks, we have pretty much reached the edge over there. So where do we go then? The south? I guess if we want to build a wall, we do need to clear more biters here as well. Yeah, so let's oscillate back to the south. Yeah, walking behind the wall and then going underground. I don't know if that's the same. I don't know exactly what the limitations and possibilities and possibly like bugs are in Rampant. But we just have to assume the worst case. Just combining what we've seen so far into a combination basically. Just assuming that the biters can combine all of the powers they have shown us so far. It's probably the safest way to go about it. And I might be very wrong about a lot of stuff when it comes to that. We're under the baseline, so to say. Right. Guess that's 5 minutes of infinite nukes finished. Let's not go that way. We shouldn't go more to the right than this. Just cleaning up a few of the biters at least. Alright, we'll walk one more loop back to the north and I think then we'll go to the base. Not losing a lot of stuff, only 68 things at the moment. The sound of world peace in the morning, yeah. Nukes launched by the player do not trigger new chunks to be... the only weapon that can generate new chunks is artillery shells. Even if a nuclear explosion bleeds over, into the adjacent chunk, it does not actually generate the chunk like artillery shells do. It's so hard to actually get in the corner. No, these are some decent strikes here as well. I was about to escape onto the bridge if those guys ran in my general direction there. See if we can get the final strikes in. I think that's about as far north as we want to go then, if this is the last chunks. I guess we can consider this corner cleared. Right, I think that will be nuking done for now. Fix base time. We're gonna truly automate the nukes. I've been hand feeding them to keep tabs on resources. I think we'll just automate them and see how long it will take for us to get the 3000 or so nukes that we need, give or take. Do we do this? There's 80 biters here and 90 biters here. That's another 170 biters which are not going to be slamming into my base. Okay, let's take the nukes out of the gun. I don't know where my spider is. Not too far away, it seems. And we'll walk ourselves to the center to deal with stuff. Let's close the gap in the wall I just did. Let's grab the landfill looter. Probably should put that on the bar somewhere. Oh, we've actually been getting underground attacks here as well. Alright. So one of the things I think I want to do is I want to actually place more landfill over here. We've been getting pummeled pretty hard. I'm just gonna make it more simple here in the corner. Yeah, it looks like it will be better if there's more space for the biters to spawn. We can still make some kind of tiers, but if they spawn on the back island, yikes. Yeah, that they won't be able to get to the front. Unless they make new landfill, I suppose. Probably we should have done this earlier. Because now all the underground attacks are coming in. These are tiny ones though. And also gonna make a landfill bridge over here. We don't reach to there though. So maybe we can temporarily put this here. That reaches. Hopefully not too many underground attacks will strike us right there. I'm getting carried away with the landfill stuff again, I see. But this might be a good plan. The tanks are not out of repair packs, by the way. The tanks sometimes lose the 4 bots they have. It's basically sort of a stop loss on the amount of bots and repair packs that a tank can lose in one time. The tank has 4 bots only, and if it loses those 4 bots, it will have 4 new bots delivered by the logistics bot. But during that time, of course, During that time the tank cannot repair for a while. Okay, this landfill is surviving. We got at least one underground attack incoming. 2, 3. Okay, there's many underground attacks incoming on this spot. I don't know actually where they'll go. If they'll go here, of course it won't have any effect. But I think this should be pretty good. We need to keep this roboport alive somehow. I don't know how we're gonna do that. I don't think that we can, really. Let's temporarily place some walls here. But that might be wishful thinking. Alright, we're in the base. Let's start doing things. I should have upgraded this remotely to a red belt of copper already. Alright, so now the entire copper belt should be red. We definitely got some belt side issues going on. So let's do this. Copper can go on both sides. That is good. I've got some speed modules. We should have more speed modules in here. I guess then we'll see. I think we want to make more. Now that we're here, we can hand feed it, except looks like we don't have... Yeah, we don't have any electronic circuits at the moment, because blue chips is consuming everything. So I guess we are doing it from map view. Eventually they will get filled in. That's gonna make more speed modules. Maybe we can do it a little bit better. Let's take a look here. Okay, 90 biters are arriving. Probably shouldn't deconstruct right now. Oh, they spawn on the last one here. I don't know if they always do that. This has been built. Let's get rid of the roboport and the walls. Okay. 2 out of 3 spawned on... Well, they all spawned on the last one. They all spawned on the last one. That is interesting. Let's increase the gap. And see if they keep spawning on the last one. Right, we got one more attack incoming right now. Also spawn. Oh boy, that could be very good. Maybe I do not even want to connect this then. That way they'll walk this way. We're gonna need more lasers over there though. This is working pretty well. And since this is the weak side of the base, I think we're gonna incorporate that. That's probably too far away for the corner. We haven't really been getting attacked there though, so let's... Let's go to here. Do we also want to do this here then? It's going to be a little bit difficult to clear that up really, but in general. Alright, I probably should have thought of that, like, you know, a lot earlier. But oh well. That is excellent. Okay, I didn't have the landfill to do that earlier for sure. This is very expensive to do all the way around the base. But we're at least gonna do it in this super weak corner. And just see how it goes. Let me also... I think it should be like this then. We're gonna add the extra laser turrets. To the corner here at least. Alright, something like that. I don't think I want to go crazier than that. Tank is not blocked, that's good. Looks like that's kind of the end of the underground biters. Let's go back to doing base stuff. How is the copper going? Okay, it looks like... that was hooked up wrong. Let's do this. I will output priority this towards the chips. And then we'll input priority here from the one that is not outputting towards chips. That should be good. We'll go that far for copper. And I suppose yeah, we are not mining enough copper now to keep all smelters going. By far. So I guess let's just finally fill in the rest of this mining patch over here. I don't know. Let's grab this, I suppose. So technically we can do this. if we disconnect power. That eventually will mine everything. We just need to power this. And do that. And I think we'll upgrade this guy and a couple belts in front of it. We'll use input priority on the center belts. And hook up those extra belts like that. I think that should do the trick. We also might want this on those outside edges, since we are strongly mining one side here. I don't think we need that stuff anymore. Let's just rotate that. Yeah, that's the entire copper patch. We need 88 drills. For our furnace tax we got 84. 83. That's probably gonna diminish quickly. I do know we got another copper patch close by with a roboport that's in the way. We need something smaller. We can put it above the I think we can get rid of the roboport. Then we'll just throw this over here. That is 2 yellow belts. Guess that's for future when we complete the patch, but for now it just needs to be the 2 belts. And we're going outside of roboport range. We want to probably put back this roboport anyway. Does not really matter too much. Okay, that should connect everything. Okay, copper belts looking much fuller than before. That's good. It shouldn't be completely full. And nothing is backed up. That means it's not completely full. This is not lining up right. If we go in this chunk, we'll end up here, which is good, I suppose. Let's go here. And now we need to merge that with the existing copper. But I think if we just output priority to the center as well, that'll probably guarantee these belts are full, especially with this extra red belts here. Here it's yellow again. And then we can just slice these guys in. We don't even need a red splitter for that, we can just do yellow. I guess we'll use input priority on the existing mine, and then this guy can slowly fill in the missing copper if we need to. That should be 4 belts of copper for a very long time. So this should completely fill up again. Yo everybody. Let's look at chat for a bit. Stream video quality should be normal. We're having issues. Looks like data flow is not constant. Yeah, digging biters. It's. Oh boy, we lost a lot of bots here. I don't know exactly how or why, but that is a lot of a lot of bots. And now grabbing the landfill will be more annoying over here. But that's the price of safety, I suppose. We should just occasionally take the landfill out of here. Imagine in Factoria 1.1 where you couldn't deconstruct landfill. They would just fill up the entire lake. You would die, your run would die because you would run out of water everywhere. Something may or may not be... This looks dumb. Let's just... We have the landfill now, so let's just fill it in. Alright, I'm curious if the biters will start using this bridge or no. We'll have to see. Alright, so artillery shells are finally not being wasted like a maniac, like we have been doing for most of the last 10 hours. So that is working out, at least. Alright, pretty good. And all furnaces will be full eventually, I suppose. That means we will get 2 red belts of copper to the base. Then the question becomes, what are we gonna do with... Oh boy. I guess we just had a temporary lapse in copper because of... reconstruction work. So 420 magazines a minute. Hopefully we'll resume. I'm just gonna grab a couple stacks. And prime them like that. That should fill the belt. That should fill the belt right back up. I think I'm missing something. There is something wrong. Maybe not. Yeah, no, it's restoring itself. Just want to make sure the density goes up here. If there's like a sneaky yellow belt somewhere in the middle of this, you do get this pattern where the plates are like one plate apart. That looks very suspicious. Let's wait around a little bit to see if it indeed will be backing up. It does seem to be flowing in again. The magazine production is, the belt there is backed up at least. Oh, I don't like it. The artillery shells fire at those power pole structures, which the power draining crystals. Some biters turn your laser turrets into power draining crystals, and then you have to shoot them in order to gain back the space for your laser turret. And in the meantime, they do drain your power, and it happens quite frequently. But it turns out that the artillery shoots those things. So every time that happens, I've got the artillery shooting like artillery shells in my own walls, and that does quite a bit of damage. And I cannot switch it off because there's no such thing as turret priorities there. So that is a little bit annoying. Right, what else? We still need to produce more electronic circuits. Let's grab some modules and we'll play around with that a little bit by hand. Some productivities and some not productivities. Just gonna throw away some stuff at least. Right. Let's start with this guy, because here we got the awkward ratio, which is not a ratio. This guy needs... I think I wanna try like a mix of speed and productivity perhaps, to get the highest production out of the 2 belts of copper which we got. It looks like with speed, this guy is not running constantly, for instance. So I'm gonna try to mix it up a bit. So if we keep 1 speed, it produces almost 6 a second. And this guy can consume 9 a second. So I guess we'll speed module this guy up. Now it consumes 11.6 and this produces 11.7. So that's cursed. The modules are flipped and then the ratio is correct-ish. 7. Okay, so here we got the normal 3:2 ratio. So 21, and this consumes 26. Now it consumes 22. I think maybe we'll go a little bit more on the productivity module side. So now we got again that like 17.5. This will consume 19. I guess that's fine. And now we are consuming 2.6 copper times 6. That's way less than a belt. Maybe if we do the first 3 like this, we do 24. This consumes 26. I think if we slow it down, it will be too slow. Now it consumes 23.2. I guess it is fine. We can do this perhaps. Yeah, I think we'll just go for mostly speed. We need production. This is for science, that doesn't matter. I will also copy those modules for the others then. The yellow inserters should be able to keep up there still. And what else do we got? In terms of, we got another green chip producer here, which produces green chips for red chips, I suppose. We don't have a shortage of red chips, so we don't really need to do anything about these guys, I think. Red chips are fine. Okay, now it does seem like these at least fill up. The sulfuric acid is a bit slow. I guess blue chip production will go constantly even with sulfuric acid being low, because batteries require more sulfuric acid per battery, and I think the sulfuric acid is divided equally in terms of units of sulfuric acid and not per demand of the machine. These should be going constantly. Because the best way to see, yeah, we start to have electronic circuits in stock again, which are not being consumed for blue chips. I guess that's good. The biters are taking kind of a break, it looks like. I don't mind. That is fine with me. Let's check these smelting arrays. Okay, these are just full of copper now, so the copper ore is backed up. That means we are consuming everything. So, given that we are now finally have started to produce more electronic circuits than we are trying to consume, it is time to up the consumption rate. So we need, I guess, 6 Mark III speed modules. Do we have some more Mark IIs laying around? We don't. So technically, we'll just make that from scratch, I suppose. I will make some more speed 2s, they will probably come in useful. Grab an extra stack. Okay, that should make some of those, and we can use those to make Mark IIIs. I think we'll just handcraft those while we try to fix some other things. Everything's looking okay. We can use the green spider perhaps to make some repairs where the tanks cannot reach. I think we're also missing some stuff over there. Okay, I got one more. Okay, that's the 6 we need right now. Don't really want to leave the spider unsupervised for too long in case, you know, an attack comes in and eats the spider. We can reclaim mostly the efficiency modules from these. That goes to show this iron patch has already deteriorated quite a bit. I guess we go all the way up here next. We also want to connect the sulfuric acid tank, which is for uranium mining, to go the other way. Don't know how far this can go. We will need to make a turn here. Okay, we are in the artillery line, and then it needs to connect this from here to somewhere over here. I think we just connect them. Alternatively, we can go around the back of the spaceship. Okay, this one comes out all the way to here. It's not really matter then how we go. Let's check this line if it's clear of anything. Okay, that does seem to be fine. And we'll get the notifications automatically about that the pipe will be too long. I guess we can reserve space for a pump right here already. It's a nice corner to do it. Let's just first connect it and see how it goes. 290, okay, that's already too long. Over here. That's exactly 320. So this way it is powered already. I suppose this will also be an issue here. This thing we can measure as 242 and 150. Okay, that's definitely going to be too long. That one is not powered though. Now it will be. So that should give us sulfuric acid in the base. Sufficient amounts of it. We have almost finished handcrafting the 6 Mark III modules. That takes a while. Spider. For the last repairs over here. And I guess the rails, we do not repair the rails. So let's bring Spider back to the group. Fairly calm at the moment. It probably means they are just settling back all over the place again. I kind of want to clean up the map tags a little bit as well before we go out again. Because I got a lot of them. These don't have a meaning anymore. I use those to indicate which parts were world pieced clear on this side of the map, just to see where any stray biters were still walking. But we don't need that anymore. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put a new line over here. That is where I want to walk. It's easier to have them in the chunks where you want to walk. Instead of in the chunks where you don't want to walk. So now I need to find where these are. Start at 11:47. That's 11:47, then it goes 11:20. Okay, so we need to start from the other side. 21:04 or something. Oh no, we do need to start from this side. 11:47. Okay, looks like I almost just want to delete everything and start from scratch, because this is quite horrible to find. We can leave those tags in there for now, but I guess it's fine. Here they are correct, except this needs to be one chunk lower, including the corner. Cannot really see at the moment. I guess we can see it with... Okay, it's fine. So we can go a bit lower here. I don't really want to make them here because they are in the way. But let's make a couple on key points. Not sure about that, but we'll see how that goes. Now we've got even more. Yeah, that is why I don't want arrows in the south. It is the sole reason I have two hotbars, because these arrows are blocking the vision. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Electronic circuits, we got 5k in stock now. Let's see what processing units are doing. 48 a minute. It used to be 37 a minute. So 48 a minute is... used to be 2000 per hour. Now it's about 3000 per hour. So that is 10 hours of nuke production. That's already pretty good. See what it becomes when we go Mark 3 speed. Guess we'll have to produce it for a while to see if that's going. Can the inserters even keep up? Barely. Do we need bulk inserters here? I think we need bulk inserters. Just to be sure. Okay, sulfuric acid tank is full, that means they are connected. Copper consumption is almost at the 2 red belts we've got. We are like 75 plates shy. So I think that's actually fairly well balanced then. Question is, are we still producing enough green chips now that blue chips has been upgraded? We need to be producing 12, 16, a little bit over 17 green chips a second. Say 17 and a quarter. So it's 1,035 a minute. We're producing 1.8k. Of course, green chips are consumed by a lot of things, including like laser turrets and whatnot. Laser turret production is also going up. I guess thanks to the increased battery production now. Probably short on batteries before, so that's gonna demand more green chips as well. We have 800 laser turrets in stock, which is not great. Let me check magazine production. It is backed up. Still 420 a minute. How is the belt doing? 35k, okay, that's excellent. The belt is filling up, that means. It was like 20 something k before. Nobody wants to come underground anymore now that we've built this out like this, it seems. Underground attacks are a thing of the past. Or perhaps, you know, it's because we're not nuking the heck out of the biters all the time. And then they have a normal rampant amount of attacks on your base instead of a rampant amount. They still manage to take out the fluid system though. Every now and then. Okay, I guess the last thing to do is to automate nukes. I do want to set apart some processing units for myself, in case I'll need them. I don't know how many we've got right now. But yeah, 8k seems like a good start, I suppose. This chest will be drawn empty first, so let's put everything in here. 8k for me. And the rest can go into nukes. Processing units up to 73-ish per minute, it seems. Which is over 4,000 per hour. And if we need 6,000 nukes, now it's going to take us 7 hours to produce the blue chips instead of 15. So that is more than double, I suppose. We were doing like 36 an hour. And now we're doing 72 an hour. 73, yeah, oh, it's about double. We are producing 1900 green chips a minute. We are consuming more. Alright, so that is not sustainable then. We are consuming the full copper belt though, so if we want to get more out of the same copper, I guess we have to you know, put the productivity bottles back in the machines. I don't think we're consuming the full iron amount. Let's downgrade production a little bit. Then we'll keep some extra copper left over. I suppose if we can snag a light out of here. We can snag these from red chips. If the red chips are not using them, we'll put them in a chest. I could additionally set up like something with requester chest. I guess we can set it up here still. If I do stuff like this, maybe we should productivity module full then again. Can join these again. And then one belt can go to the chest and the other can go straight. To here. Oh, I'm missing 138 modules somewhere. Did we get attacked here? I think we got attacked there. I didn't even notice. Thanks Vinternol for the Prime subscription. Yeah, the no spoon guide made for Factorio 1.1 still works pretty well on Factorio 2.0. It's pretty nice. Oh, I don't think I can recreate that. I think we got attacked here. We must have gotten attacked here. Look at all this. Yeah, we've got kills on these turrets and everything. Damage dealt on these turrets. This power line has gotten zapped. And it looks like a ton of mining drills were destroyed. It happened 12 minutes ago. 70 drills were destroyed. That is like the entire field almost. Okay, who got in here and how did they do it? Do the flamethrowers have damage? Because if the flamethrowers don't have damage, that means they must have come from the back. There's no damage on these flamethrowers. Oh, this is not great news. Oh, the last save is so long ago. There is no way I can see that. I think maybe they're already on the way. Here everything is still fine. Okay, there's two options then. Either they came from here and underground parted around into here. And I suppose they materialized on the mining drill patch. These belts are damaged as well. This is damaged. I guess if they materialized here, they destroyed this, then ran to the turrets and gotten killed. These turrets on this side have more damage dealt and kills. Maybe not. It's not really super clear. That might be a problem, because now there is no efficiency modules in these drills, so that creates a ton of pollution. So either they came from here and went around, which I don't think should have happened, or they came from all the way over here, parted around this stump, and straight onto the patch. That is a crazy distance though. That is like, I don't know, that is like over 100 chunks for sure. I was thinking maybe you can hook up a laser turret and see if it's active, if it's shooting or not, and if it's shooting, sound an alarm so we can see it. But that doesn't work, so the best thing we can do is we could read the bells. Yeah. But the belts might get destroyed themselves, so there's that as well. It wouldn't be too hard to close this off, I suppose. I mean, we don't really need the corners on the water anymore, because there are not a lot of biters here. We can sustain some attacks on the corners. That's not the problem. Problem is constant attack on the corners. That just drains our resources too fast. Yeah, quick fix, but looks like it went wrong. It took a while though. Yeah, 3 hours only. Less than 3 hours that this mine was up and running. A friendly fire. Yeah, that's definitely weird. Both scenarios seem unlikely, like a 100, even a straight line. A straight line does not get there. Even from here, a straight line goes through at least through this portion of the wall, so they really must have parted around somehow, if they came from there. And alternatively, if they came from down here, they have avoided that, and that seems even less likely that they just spiraled around that like this. Okay, I guess we are closing the wall then. It's kind of annoying. Do we? We are about to wipe these guys out. I could maybe just extend this guy up north. That would help as well. We got 6,000 landfill. There's about 10 chunks distance. I think we could do that. Just with the bot network. Just let it automatically expand up north. I think we'll go up here. Spire doing its best to walk south. So. Okay. Alright, so for now we need to either make more efficiency modules. Well, I think we'll just start with deconstructing. No, we'll start with making efficiency modules. The emergency set. Okay, that doesn't work. We need to do that from map view. Let the bots fill it. I don't think I have enough that should definitely make enough of them. Now we'll go in a big deconstruction spree. Alright, there's one patch. We got some over here. We got these guys over here. You can't see anything anyway, it's just a big green cloud. Could be a little bit more transparent, really. The cloud. This is a rolled stone mine. Not much left. One drill left on this iron. 12 drills left over there. There should be something somewhere up here as well. Ah, let's take that away. And then we got stone drills. No, those are already gone. Coal still seems okay. It's not great. Copper. I guess the new copper not will be depleted at all. Alright, hopefully that'll solve the pollution cloud issue here. Yes, it stays. Just want to copy paste this. Let's fix the power network. We can also have the tanks go around then to fix this area. Power up coin. Ah no, we were just going to extend this wall instead. I already forgot about that. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so we still need to copy the water chunk thing. Let's copy 2 at a time. Without any pumps. We'll copy 3 at a time. It's going to be a little bit annoying. Extend the stump. We got one side. Okay, we are making more laser turrets than we are losing, so that's good at least. Okay, we'll keep the row ports there for now. We need to keep the power network there as well then. Oh, we gotta be careful with the raiders. We should not take up the raiders. So the last chunk which can contain a raider is probably this one. Or it will start generating even more stuff. This should go here then. And we'll let that sit for a bit and see what happens, I suppose. Oh, we got guys on the doorstep right here. I think the time to start nuking is upon us again. We are making less circuits now for... Ah, yeah, okay. That is when the iron mine was down. So the iron is going to dip for a bit. And it's restoring again. But now we can see how long it takes for that belt to transport stuff into the base. I think it's literally like a 15-minute... Yeah, it's like almost like it's like a 20-minute journey. The mine got destroyed and now we are getting the dip of iron in the base 20 minutes later. Who needs trains when you have belts? All right. I did just save. I didn't think it did anything illegal, but let's reload anyway. We need to paste the blueprint because some biter has broken something again. I guess Green Spider will be sent temporarily over here to repair all of this stuff. Alright, landfill should be on the way. Because we have to wait until that's placed and then we can loot the landfill. Probably shouldn't give too many tasks at the same time. These bots, or they will start flying out from over here. They're already flying over the enemy territory. I think this guy is not gonna make it. Oh, he went for the recharge just before the worm would have sniped him for sure. This all should come from the base, so I don't think it would be too bad. Alright, and every now and then we can face the next leg upwards, I suppose. A spider has arrived. Okay, at least I did build some defenses here. At least there's that. And everything is fixed. Pollution cloud should shrink again once the initial pollution dissipates there. Brave bot made it. Okay, I think we need to start clearing biters again. At least for a little bit. Do we though? Do we just build out to... Can just straight line this perhaps. I don't know. I think I don't want to do that until we clear the biters out of the northern hemisphere. I think we can use a clearing on the walls again. So I guess we'll start to nuke again. Gonna need a lot of landfill still. It's a good thing I didn't clean up my landfill farms because I thought I wouldn't need them anymore. I think this is located on nuclear scorch mark now. Those rails are obsolete, but they will be pasted back anyway because of the wall blueprint, I suppose. So fine then. Yeah, this is not great. I should give less commands at the same time. What the... I think these worms are projectile spawn biters or something. Or some sort of biter X or whatever. Yikes. We're not losing too many bolts, but we are losing some. They happen to be at the wrong point, at the wrong time, wrong place, wrong time moment right there. Alright. We are not consuming a lot of copper now, I think. Iron should have restored by now. 3.3k. We never gave these output chests, so that's probably why. Cannot really fit another one in the same way. Missing blue inserters now. Okay, let's give away all of that. We'll take some more landfill actually. Build landfill bridges. We'll put away all the modules. Let's put away some stuff here as well. 2 roboports, let's give those to the bots. And I think that's good. We're good to go. We are not getting attacked again. Nothing is getting attacked at the moment. There's always a moment to check shell consumption. That is how it's supposed to work. Normal nets settle, they get shot down, it doesn't cost a lot. And we're almost back up to 1,000 shells, which is the amount we want to have in stock. We could go up to 2,000. In case we need some big finale with artillery shells or something, it's possible. So let those 2 guys craft. These can just remain idle. Can set the values a bit higher. 500, D start crafting. 250, D start crafting, we got the resources now. 100, D start crafting. So if we run low, the lower we run, the more and more of these will start crafting. If we want to go for 2,000, we need a lot more buffer chests though. $50 per chest. Yeah, that's about 2,000. We won't be having that many though. I think that's really the last that we need to do. We got 192 power-up coins now. It's absolutely insane. That is like, I don't know, I don't even want to count anymore how many hours of power-ups that is, but it's a lot. Okay, the last one. Paste it, we can safely paste 2 more. They built it in steps automatically because the robot coverage gets extended slowly. Oh no, I was wrong. Well, let's start nuking then. I didn't automate nuke production yet, I wanted to automate nuke production. We need even more buffer chests. Oh no. Alright, 400 nukes per chest. We want 6,000 nukes, that's 3 lines. Let's build 4 or build 5. We can get rid of can get rid of most of that. I want to get rid of the wires as well. No more hand feeding. Okay, that should automate nukes. We have the uranium available explosives and the blue chips as well. I'm not requesting from buffer chests, so the 8000 processing units which we saved for ourselves should be safe. Alright. Alright, so now we'll quickly be able to see how many nukes we actually have in store. I'm gonna keep 20 for myself. So we have 2000 and something. Low 2000. There's still something on the way. Yeah, there are still missiles on the way. Let's wait for that. I don't think these worms directly kill the bots though, so that is good. They just spawn like a bazillion of those tiny biters everywhere. They should like bite their eggs or something. Ah, it's these things, I suppose. Spawner eggs. And they explode into a ton of biters. Which then die after some time. Maybe turn into smaller biters, I cannot actually tell. Okay, atomic bomb transfer finished. 2112. Have 2112 atomic bombs. We are producing what seems like slightly more circuits now than we are consuming, so that is good. I'm assuming we are eating all the copper now. Yeah, we are even eating more than all copper. As long as we've got copper going in here, we should be good, I suppose. Let's output priority to the side that brings the copper onto this belt. For DK ammo, you can see the inside completely backed up now. That's a good sign. So now we're just backing up the entire outside. That should be completed around 50k, I suppose. Okay, we're entering the last chunk where a radar should go. So after this we need to delete the radars from the blueprint. Alright, but if I'm gonna be nuking here, I'm gonna be nuking my own bots, I suppose. I guess that's the way it is. I think we've done all that we can to bring down the time it will take to produce the nukes. It does seem we are consuming way more than we are producing. So that's good. The nukes will consume all the blue chips that are in stock, except these 8k. Unless we tell them to. So with that, I think that is hopefully all the production will have to do. All production issues solved. And it should take less than 10 hours for sure to produce all the nukes we'll need. Which means hopefully by next Sunday might be the finale, if we can get away with that. And I think it's time then to start nuking. Switch the armor. 2 nukes in there. I think we'll start swiping here. No, let's start over here. We'll start clearing this first. So the spider was kind of unnecessary. We are at 98.35. Let's start with 25 minutes then. That's 5 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nukes per minute. Yes. 25 min of nukes to start off. Nukes per minute. I think we need to wait a little bit before we can see something because of the... We need to produce for 10 minutes. Well, it looks like about 10 nukes per minute. As long as we got the blue chips, which won't sustain once we run through the small buffer that we have. But I think it's pretty good. Alright, so I guess now we're really gonna test this landfill construction over here. Because the biters are gonna get very angry again. Let's not waste too much coin time. I do want to grab this landfill though. Alright. We'll save it here. $4.5 million kills. I think we're about to enter 99% evolution. The question if Rampant does something at 99% evolution will soon be answered. I hope not. But we are 0.04% away. Where do we need to go? I guess we just need to really scout all terrain. I really hate those arrows on the map. Maybe I can get rid of them. This should be fairly easy, as long as I don't get cliffed up. Oh, I might have nuked my own bots there. Stop shooting at my bots. Right, that is clear. There's just coins laying on the ground everywhere. I guess I do have to keep the biters away from the bots a little bit. I think they're having a settling spree again. That is bad news. Because they will be settling all over the southern wall. Okay, we're getting into the more dense expansions here, looks like. These guys are highly explosive, by the way. There cannot be that many revenge attacks on this side, because there are just not that many nests here. Okay, we'll go up first then. That's gonna leave some of those grey ones. Those grey nests are pretty nuke resistant. Yeah, there's a lot of underground attacks. I should not be walking here. Cliff. Cliff needs hole. The rate of things getting destroyed is not too bad at the moment. Okay, I think we pretty much... I know, this is the grey guy still. Pretty much wiped out this entire section, I was gonna say. There was a case to be made to leave these guys in place so that attacks are distributed over a larger section of the wall, but I want to make the Continental divide. Just a big horizontal, just like the olden days when they needed to make borders and just drew lines, just drew large straight lines on the map, and that were now the borders. That is basically how this part is envisioned right here. Right, let's do some saves at least, especially when we go to play underground roulette. You never know what could be hiding there. I think that is pretty much entirely clear. Let's see how many bases have settled here. This is now where we can walk. That is a lot clearer than before, where it was like roughly 2 chunks away. I do have the feeling though I placed this 1 chunk too high, since I can reach all these nests now. Getting cliffed up is real. Get again some more spastic guys in the back there. Ooh, that was a little close. Oh, the passage has been blocked. I think we can get away with it still though. Beautiful. I do think it's alright. Oh, we're at the edge, we're at the corner. I should put like some sort of corner symbol there at least then. Oh, we're making good progress then. They didn't settle a lot up here. I guess they really like to settle at the walls. That looks like the entire northern side is clear. Like, except for those guys which are about to settle right there. I guess we could sneakily check the expansion chunk. Okay, there we missed 1 nest over here. I'm going to artillery those guys. Heck yeah. And then this is of course, where they are in the void still. Yeah, the extra zooming does not really help too much with having the engineer be visible. That is definitely a thing. They did settle in this area again, a little at least. Don't really know how far my radars scan. I don't think they scan all of it. We can see a large portion. Oh, pipeline overextended. That's on the new leg upwards, I presume. I'm gonna stand over here for a bit. So... 344. Oh, there's a bomb. Okay, this is gonna be bad. I'll put that down at some places. We have reached the last radar chunk. We can see it's already scanned all the way out there. We shouldn't scan further because there will be biters there. The revenge attack's not coming in too hard yet. We are. I think we need to spend some time clearing the southern wall here because the settler waves are making those indestructible, for artillery at least, nests again. Everywhere. I cannot get through. Heck! Those guys multiplied into I don't know how many underground biters at a time. Okay. If we're quick enough, we can blast our way through here. The nuclear biters and those juggernauts seem to be the greatest friends all the time. Ooh. That could have ended me right there. And that could have ended me as well. I think all expansions here are cleared up. Just ate a fish because I was hungry. Looks like. Let's go into safety. And then we'll save once more. I'm just gonna let everything slam into the walls now. I think we've got the resources to justify it to do that. Expansions on SA corner clear. I'm going to assume desettling is happening everywhere. Cliff. That cliff is too close to my own walls to blow up without too many casualties. Hopefully I can get that laser expansion there. I think I did. So technically we could start the spider mission to claim the north. I suppose. Once you got the pattern down, it's not too difficult. I think we made it. The early Spider-Tron steps on the water there. We got pretty good bases here. I think I'm gonna blow them up anyway. Alright. So then the question is, I think this will leave in place for sure here, so the rampant attacks can at least hit the entire wall and not just like the choke points. We still need to infinite nuke a little bit. I think I want to clear this corner still. And there is water here. We saw that already. So it is possible to get killed by a laser spitter level 10 at this location while you're looking at the map. That is definitely possible. Good cue to take some coffee. Yeah, we did get a health regen crystal. You might have just seen it when we respawned. Detelex. I got only one, at least I saw only one. I didn't find it to be very useful. So I just put it as a decorative ornament over here. So, for those of you wondering what it does, is it gives you a health bonus, or a healing bonus. Such, like this. And then you heal for like 30 seconds or so. Which would be useful were it not that the player character is a flimsy piece of garbage. So basically my the healing is very strong, but my hit point, I got like 250 hit points, and there are many things that do the damage almost instantly. So if my hit point bank were bigger, the healing would be great, but unfortunately it does not really help a lot. And also this crystal can break. It has a... I thought it had a 1% chance to break. I'm not sure where I got that number from. It does seem to break more often, at least. But yeah, I got only one of those, and I got like 200... I don't know how many coins I already got. Let's look at that. Coin? I don't know how it's called. Power up. Can we see it somewhere? It is called power up. Okay, we have consumed 143 of those coins. I still got more in stock than I consumed over the entire game. So 143 were consumed. Let's load back into this save. I guess I should just maybe move in the base then for real quick. If we go in editor mode, we can see how many are laying on the ground on the entire map. So we consumed 143. I have got 200. Let's say 200. So we're at 342. And then if we look at the map, how many are laying on the ground on the entirety of the map? 135 in the visible area, but let's go back in editor mode. Sorry about that. There's another 405 coins laying on the ground. Insane. So we have gotten the larger part of 1,000 power-up coins, and we only got a single one of these healing crystals. At least, as far as I saw, you didn't seem to be able to destroy them with weapons. Let's try it out real quick. Let's just do we'll shoot this beacon. No, the crystal survived. Everything else got destroyed, but the crystal still stands. So the crystal is immune. I don't know, we got only one. I saw only one. Yeah, they seem to be extremely rare. But unfortunately, for me at least, extremely not useful. Right? Just wanted to see if I see something parting. I'll get the spider to come here. Let's copy and paste. Probably on one of the chunk borders. Oh, I rotated the pipe, alright. Does the oil get to the end? The oil gets to the end. So now we want to copy this, but without raiders. So if a raider is placed, that is very bad news. I don't know why we are copying the tank belt, to be honest. Okay, so now we can copy one of these. I guess we'll have to... Oh, this is going to be difficult to place then. We need to send a spider up, I suppose, to have vision. We'll send the landfill spider. Maybe the landfill spider can help with deconstructing some of the landfill here, actually. Since we want that stuff anyway. Spider is here. We are gonna go... to this corner, I suppose. Alright, we do start to see at least some underground attacks. And if this works out, to spawn all the biters in the back every single time, I didn't think that would happen. Then we will need to make this pattern preferably everywhere, I suppose. Right, I was gonna take these guys out with artillery. That is the last base over here. At least if they didn't settle anything new. Don't know if everything will die in 2 shots. Doesn't seem like it. It should be the last. Nice. See, if they didn't settle anything new, so that's good. So we do have this area clear. Yeah, we still have 5 minutes of infinite nukes left. So I wasted a bunch of time. But that's okay. We didn't really need the time anyway. We should actually be able to see our nuke production now. Unfortunately, I'm right in the middle of getting zapped by, I don't know. Yeah, this corner we are looking to clear it a little bit better at least. It's probably going to be a multi-step program because we need to attack at the same area all the time and the biters are going to be all over the place in this specific corner. If you cannot see the engineer, it is slightly in front of the blazing trail of fire. Try at least to prevent them from settling back towards the north. No, if these guys are settlers, they look like settlers to me. These are settlers for sure, they have already settled. It means we're getting another settler wave, which is bad. The evolution still hasn't passed 99% yet somehow. Ooh, that was maybe a little bit too close. Yeah, like that. I didn't know those guys could eat you so fast. Holy moly. I didn't even think I was in trouble right there. Was it fast biters or just explosive? Maybe it was explosive biters taking me there. Holy moly. Well, at least we get to find out before I start shooting if atomic bomb production. How it is going. 12 a minute. 120 per 10 minutes. That's 720 per hour. Yeah, that's pretty good. Of course we won't be able to maintain the blue chips for that entirely, but for the most part that should be okay. Dang it, I got such nice shots off in that save. Guess I get a little bit too complacent, maybe. Right, here we got the giant blaze of fire again. So far so good. Nuclear biters on my tail. Probably... Okay, they're gone. Don't want to stop too much. Here's the edge. Repeat taking down these guys. Okay, I'll go around these guys then, instead of walking through them. Just in case they slow me. Alright, and it's pretty much playing out the same way. We got the settlers over there, we got the settlers over there. And I guess then we'll save. Before we get eaten alive again. So usually I like to wait. When I attack a certain front, the biters are gonna go all crazy. And it starts to be very dangerous out there, as you saw. But that's the only front left. So I kind of want to take a little bit more risk. I wanted to shoot one more over here. That is what killed me last time. Alright, let's try to go to the right again. Can we go under this cliff? I think we can. A little bit dangerous to get sandwiched here, because those guys have predictive shooting. We do seem to be able to get away with it. Let's shoot at that cloud. Angry man, old man yells at cloud or something. Alright, so we still need to push him down at least 3 or 4 more chunks before we're gonna send the spiders in. So I think we'll just spend some time shooting at biters then. Maybe not. I cannot even see what's going on with the full bit rate. I already apologize for how this must look in, even when I don't have streaming problems. Yeah, but you know, once I color the entire map in this smooth grey unicolor, it will be a lot easier to see what's going on. I suppose. Oh, okay, I thought it was that because those guys got a illegal speed boost. Alright, we'll get out of there again. Do we keep pushing? It looks like yes. Man, that is dense down there. Holy smokes. Let's drop a nuke out of the back pocket. I don't need a notification anymore that the biters are enraged. They are just enraged all the time. Don't even know exactly what it does. It makes them faster, I think. Maybe that enragement is what gives some of those biter groups like those incredible speed boosts. Speculating here, I have no idea. I cannot possibly go in there. I think we need to wait for that to cool down a little. Yeah, this is the southernmost that I wanted to go. Whoa, they just evolved into nuclear biters right on screen there. Two of the bases changed to nuclear. I'm out of nukes. Oh, that was good timing. Infinite nukes are finished. Let's retreat to the base and see what we need to do next. It's probably going to involve something with more nukes. I'm going to assume. I just want to, you know, get to some corner of the map so that I don't trigger too many attacks by myself. There's gonna be coming in a lot of attacks. I think we can watch that for a bit. They didn't really do a good job with I wish the arrows would go away without the hut there. I haven't done a good job with cleaning up the biter groups. It is not going too bad, I must say. I think some of the underground factions are doing most of the damage, really. The mining drills are still up, or again up, one of the two. No, still up. There will be damage here if something happens to it. So that basically means this thing is entirely unprotected, in that case. We need to extend this thing up. Let's for fun see what happens if we place a raider in the chunk where it's not supposed to go. Say we place it 2 chunks too far north. That is going to reveal some biters there. There are no expansion chunks here now, so there's even no biters in the void. But that will probably change. Yeah, these radars are quite slow. I guess we're first going to reveal 4 water chunks here. Yeah, right, so that will take a while. Lots of undergrounds coming in, lots of overgrounds coming in. This should have done that so much earlier. There's like at least like 7 groups here or something. And the stream quality is not holding up great today, I'm sorry about that. This is working fantastic. It's working so well. I think we might be able to see something in the graph. Not really. Let's look at laser turrets. Yeah, I think with most of the laser turrets we were losing wasn't at the corner. It does seem to be less now. The 10-hour average is 14 laser turrets. The 1-hour average is 9.5 laser turrets we are losing to the biters. That is 5. That is like 1/3 laser turrets less that die every hour. Just because of throwing a couple pebbles in a pond. And even the poison cloud doesn't reach. Okay. I was pretty convinced that they spawned at variable distances, but it looks like I'm proven wrong here. All of you who told me I should build landfill further out, looks like you were right. The thing is that when I just had the single strip over here, they would materialize both on the strip and in my turret, so I thought it wouldn't really matter too much, but apparently it very much does. I just thought we can maybe protect this by making a trail of turrets like this. So if biters do settle, they'll probably prioritize the chain of turrets towards the actual wall instead of going for the mine. And this will surface them as well if they are coming in. Unless they are like really coming in like through here, through the water, and then turn over here. You never know with those rampant biters. They're capable of anything, we should assume. It definitely looks like we are using all of the copper we are mining right now. It is flowing continuously. And iron might become the bottleneck again, despite our new juicy patch. I mean, we can extract like 4 more belts of iron out of here if we really want to. And we might really want to supplement the other side of the smelteries, which is this steel smeltery over here. Because this one is getting, I guess, a little bit thin. Don't know why there's priorities on there, to be honest. Alright then, I think it's time for... No, we first need to clear this corner. Before we do anything with the spiders, let's clear this corner. And then before we build the wall out, we need to clear with the spiders. That's gonna settle biters here again. But it should be less dense than this after we come back, I suppose. Because this is just continuous. Right, I guess break is over. Let's get back to it. Oh yeah, my nukes ran out. That's the reason why we went back in the base. So I just need to go back to that corner. I suppose I will make a loop. $4.6 million kills. Okay, we are so close to 99% evolution. Spawner kills is up to 80% share now, with 13% pollution and only 7% time, despite the, 100 hours that went into this. But we'll reach, it looks like time reached 99 first. Time will definitely reach 100 first, because evolution will never. We still have the running armor. I don't have extra legs on me. How is pollution? About the same. Yeah, still like 3 or 4 chunks beyond this line of stuff, so that's good. Forgot to look what happens when the raiders do their thing. Oh, yeah, I have copied and pasted the pump. I'm standing in a very bad location. Okay, there's one pump here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be able to go for at least like 10 chunks. I guess we're getting on land, so we might want to invest in a land setup again. With the extra wall at least. We can continuously just copy paste one more. And keep pasting it in the void like that. Even without radar vision. We have to be careful though, because the robots also give us radar vision. So we have to stop in time. And we can see the stuff. If I now make a blueprint, it will all show up. It's up to there. Oh, I guess we're on the water again, so we don't need a wall, but it's fine. Okay, now it's up to there. Up to here. So that's 3 chunks away. We can do one more. I guess that needs to be a corner piece again. So let's wait on that. And the rest will get placed automatically. I guess we will do at least the one tile of landfill. Onto here. I'm still standing over here. I haven't gotten attacked somehow. Yeah, that should do it basically. I wonder if I should build out left and right as well. Not yet this way. I cannot do that yet. There is no way. Extended north arm, I suppose. I haven't consumed coins yet. I got 104. We can do 11 coins for an hour of nuking. We might as well just always have the ability to infinitely nuke now. I think we can consume coins until the end of the game continuously without running out. Alright, so that is the maximum range if I don't zoom. Let's not move the mouse. Walk past here. See how well we can nuke. Every nest we blow up like this is a nest that we don't need to blow up with nukes that we paid for. Again, some high-speed nuclear biters. Coming at us from over there. That was a good call. We'll do this, then we'll do another clear from the bottom corner. And then we'll start spider nuking, I suppose, to clear, to world peace this section of the map. Seems to be the way to go. Thanks, Mr. Mehano. Hey, thanks for the 2.5 years almost, man. It still feels like I haven't been streaming for that long. Probably want to build a part on this lake at some point. Okay, they haven't quite bridged the gap yet with the landfill. This is not a strict line over here. But we gotta keep something. Such a large cluster of biters. Tons of juggernauts in there as well, in the deep field. Let's see if that water nuke explodes those biters. It does, mostly. Feels like we probably shouldn't have gone for such a long period of infinite nuking. Seems to be unnecessary. Okay, I'm gonna save once here. %99 evolution. Let's see if Rampant sends an orbital strike at me, bypassing all my walls or something. It's pretty hard to reach 99% evolution even in DEATHWORLD. This is DEATHWORLD, this is the standard DEATHWORLD settings. But getting to 99% evolution takes a lot of biter kills. You can see approximately 4.6 million. Biter and nest kills. It's about the nest kills though, not about the biter kills, so most of our kills are biters. It's not an exact science then. Okay, we're going in high risk, low reward again. We're making the progress. Okay, no orbital strike yet. I don't see 1,000 things getting destroyed. Only 100. 100 is normal. 100 is good, actually. If 100 things got destroyed in the last 10 seconds, we're doing fine. It's only when it goes up to several hundred per 10 seconds that we start to worry a bit. How's it going? We have another... Yeah, I'm not standing in a very safe location. Let's first go on the lake then. This is marginally more safe. We got another pump in there. Alright, let's try CU pathfinding around that now. Stupid biters. I did save. I'm gonna try to get one more swoop in before we go or continue with the spiders and world peace the north side, I suppose. We have almost pushed them back to where we want to be with our markers. It doesn't need to be perfect yet because we are not world peacing this section just yet. Oh man, those worms, the hit scans, man, the hit scan is real. Well, let's get a dense group of juggernauts for all the trouble they caused us. That's definitely nice. There's too many blue biters here, the hit scanners. He says before walking straight through it anyway. Okay, that was dumb. Not a hardcore move for sure. Okay, that is gonna make a lot of biters very angry. I guess we'll try one more pass. I think we'll die on this one. Oh, that was too far. Now we're going high risk, no reward. Something is draining my shield. Should be a little bit more careful. Okay, it's regenerating again. There's one type of damage that does exactly as much DPS as my shield can regenerate. Looks kind of weird. Oh, we did get away with it. It seems. Okay, that's about all. Right, spider time then. I've got 45 minutes left with my 1 hour of infinite nukes. Sorry, I did only 55 minutes of infinite nukes. I spent 10 minutes because these 9 coins will go to waste. Let's at least save some of it by deleting a couple of the biters. Do we like draw out some underground attack? Yeah, those. Those are the ones I was talking about. Live jinxing on the spot. My nuke was still on the way, by the way. That still exploded. Hello, high speed. It's your fault, then, that we just died. I didn't save for 2 minutes. Okay, I guess we'll survive. Ah yeah, we went in for the stupid one where I was supposed to die, and then we didn't die. So now we'll probably die. Going through here should not be possible. We did it anyway. Let's try it once more then, I suppose. Okay, that was not great. We got a chance now. All we have to do is avoid our own nukes. And you know, underground attacks materializing right on top of you, that we also need to avoid. Oh, we did it again somehow. Can't see if there's any cliffs there. Alright, this time we'll save. Saving causes me to take even more unnecessary risks. Ooh boy, like that one. I cliffed up. Can't believe that fish is still useful 100 hours in. I guess the most important thing is that the corner is clear. If you want to build a straight wall, then the corner needs to be clear. Because the corner is kinda clear, as far as we can clear it. And the hit scan is brutal. I guess we'll call that good. Let's get out of here. Underground attacks, there are many. Let's not walk through them this time. Oh, it was good. It was not nuclear. Taking a chunk of these guys out before we abandon. Okay, question now. I think we'll try to surface some of the underground attacks. To lower the pressure on the wall a bit. Yikes! But it's very dangerous, as you might be able to tell. There's not too many underground attacks. I think we'll just let it slam into the walls. Especially if they go mostly on that underground stuff. And we'll escape. Spider time. I guess the next save will be spider time once we're actually ready. Didn't you load new chunks to the north? I hope not. Nothing there still, in terms of expansion chunks, so there are no biters yet. Nukes out of the gun. Call the spider. We've got another 100 coins somehow. 102. Okay, I kind of forgot how I did the spider stuff, so I'm gonna have to relearn that. First important business. I guess we can walk back to the base while we're doing the important business. We need to load up the spiders again with nukes and whatnot. Ah, come on. That's why I copied 3 chunks at once. It just wasn't possible anymore. But that at least preserves the power connection. It just annoys me to look at it. Okay, there can be one more roboport in this chunk that will reveal this. Here are biters. I guess we need a corner. I will copy this one. We just need to make sure to delete the radar. So that should be fine. And then I guess we'll do this. Do we do it all the way through? Let's do it all the way. There is no way. This is a bit dangerous. I need to make sure I've got all of them. Yeah, I missed 2, so it's good I'm doing this. Robots are in this chunk, so we should be good. And yeah, we're out of landfill. That is how expensive it is, man, all that landfill stuff. Holy smokes. At least we're deconstructing some with our spider. We'll keep the part there, that's fun. Ah, we don't need the walls on the water. That's gonna save a bunch at least. We do need a strip of landfill on the water though. Not gonna save everything. Alright. We'll get rid of this part. Now we're missing 100 landfill. Okay, I got more landfill than I need, so let's give the bots that. Hopefully that's not a mistake. North arm complete. It's actually working out pretty well. I guess we'll leave that for the recharge purposes. Right, we have map vision until the very edge of the world. I want to check if that's actually true. Let's save here. We'll go in editor mode, switch off, generate chunks, and we'll go look there. It's actually the edge of the map. It actually is the edge of the map, which you can see right here. There is nothing. No trees, no nothing. There's no fish in these chunks even. Well, the fish which swim up from there are, but there are no native fish in those chunks. So it doesn't exist yet. We also did not... Okay, we did make a bridge here, a land bridge, but it's not connected to here yet. So we should be good. But we definitely should not be walking more north over here. Alright, so let's see what happens if I place a roboport one chunk deeper. And there's biters. So, quantum biters back in action. And a lot of them. Just go one chunk too far. There will be biters. New terrain will keep generating. Until stuff goes horribly wrong and we will create that land bridge eventually. If we walk too far. And then the blocking will not work anymore. I guess if we're going to be blocking off this entire area, it doesn't really matter. There should be another big water gap over here, which is not going to be connected. So that should do the trick for over there. Let's check if this wall does indeed end up onto the water. Okay, it does indeed end up onto the water, but not until the very edge of the map. So there is that. We don't have landfill, I think, to go this far onto the water. We can get rid of the double line of lasers. We don't have a double line of lasers already. Right, so there still will be 3 chunks of land, walkable land, north of my arm over here. So the map ends here. The entities end here, but the land is until here. So there is plenty of space for the biters to walk around still. But it should become less and less likely, right? If they don't actively avoid these walls, which they might do because they did get here. But I think it's a spider in time. Technically, we could extend this to go onto at least the edge of the water without the landfill. But then again, I wouldn't be able to loop around this iron patch over here. Not really sure what I should do there. So I do think I am going to... I'm gonna do this. And I will try to sprinkle some strategically placed gun turrets to at least surface the biters, and then hopefully they'll follow the trail to the wall. It's not an ideal edge to hit, but they should leave the mining patch alone then at least. That is the hopes, at least. I'm not going to interrupt. Okay, that should exactly reach. Not to there though. It's not much of a distraction, but it is something. Looks like we need to somehow be more active with deconstructing landfill still. Nothing has gone underground on this side entirely. It's a little bit busy right now because of all the attacks we did, I suppose. This side seems to be calm-ish. Some of the biters did spawn onto here because there's landfill over here. So they didn't all spawn that far away. And we're not going to be able to afford all that landfill everywhere, it seems. Quiet moment, let's try to grab whatever we can then. It is pretty hard to see. Missing a piece of wall. And another... Ah no, those already have surfaced. There are more attacks on the way, but... good enough, I suppose. Okay, these guys are wanting to deconstruct landfill from over there. It is good that this area is mostly clear, for now at least. Okay, we're not missing anything for construction's sake. I get the spaces for the raiders out of the way. Something is not connected here. And we do need to rotate the belt. For the magazines to make it through. Like this is our edge for now. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it that far away? No, it should be this far away. It probably should be further away, actually. It looks like this is the one we chosen, so for now we're sticking with that. We'll see if we still have enough landfill. Does look like we have enough landfill. Okay then. There is still some part to nuke over here eventually. Let's check if there is no excessive artillery shelling going on. There was at some point, but it's gone again. Making 360 an hour from 2 assemblers. So we can have the occasional spike, that is not a problem. In the beginning we got it a lot though. Especially in this area over here. Right, after much ado, without even more ado, spider time. Let's first of all check. Atomic bomb count is up to 2800 from 2000, so we have already produced 800. Are we not yet out of blue chips? We are out of blue chips. The production... no, we're not out of blue chips. The production has slowed down, but not quite yet. I think 8k chips is probably pretty excessive to keep for ourselves. Let's go with 4k. We'll drop another 50 in there of those coins. Landfill spider is still up there, I suppose. We'll bring it back as well. It is the slowest of all spiders, since it has just roboports and not much else. Alright, how did this work again? We got a hotbar. We got the cleanup team. The cleanup team should have per spider 1100 rockets exactly. We probably should be standing next to these chests with these guys if we want to refill them. I think it's just the one spider which is getting the stuff. Now we gotta find which one it was. Okay, no, they all get it already. Does that switch? No, it doesn't switch on and off per spider, it just was on in general. Okay, that's too late then. All the logistics bots have lost all power with that. That's fine. We are here personally. I can load the nukes myself. Guess we're gonna go with 400 nukes per spider again. Like this I can take exactly 400 nukes. Alright. They don't shoot with or without gunner, that is good. This guy needs repair packs. About 5 stacks. The bots don't have access to those, so we need to pick those up myself. I'm Mr. Raider. Okay, that's probably before I did the deconstruction plan, alright? My heart just sank. Are we doomed or chilling? A little bit of both. The fish won't load the chunk, but the fish can swim into the chunk. The terrain is generated 3 chunks further out than stuff on the terrain. So the water does exist, but the fish can, if the fish are generated in here but not in here, they can swim in there because the water already exists. Okay, we did it for spiders here. These guys need manually filled repair packs. Like this, we got the 50 pots. The blue spider, I don't know where he's at. He's just still on the way. Just needs 2k landfill. We're gonna give the rest back, I suppose. I think that's all complete already. For the rest, these have lasers. And charged batteries. I guess this is a good lake to have a base on. A forward base. I think we've already got a new biter settlement on the resource patch. They like to settle on resource patches, that is a thing. Okay, we'll grab all of that. We'll give most of it to the bots. We won't be going on this mission personally, so that doesn't really matter. Atomic bomb production is nicely flatlining. This was a hand feeding stage, and now it's just automatic for as long as we have the chips. All right, 1200 left in the chests, and we got 1600 loaded up in the spiders for now. I think it will be enough to take this corner here. Okay, time to march out. We got the group. It is a little bit dangerous to just go, so I'm gonna control that a little bit. But stop having these things not connected. It drives me insane. It's a nice steel girder pattern. Should be maintained. I kind of want to. I want to make new markers. Do I even need them? If I just agree with myself that I personally will not go outside of the base, technically can get rid of these. I can change them for just normal map markers. They are more difficult to see though. Also, I don't know if we will see them on the map. I don't think we see those on the map if we do that. So yeah, we don't see that. We do see the other ones though, so kinda gotta keep that. Kinda gotta keep them. It's just the way it is, I think. You know what we can do? I'm gonna go through the trouble of doing that right now. We can delete them all. If we just keep these, we know where to put them back then. And this is the corner. So that's going to be a little bit annoying. Now here we go down 2 chunks. And here we down 2 more chunks. Actually, I think these need to be down. I don't think we went that far. Yeah, the new line is actually over here. At least for this part of the map. Because if we are over there, that exactly matches up with the northeast side over there. So you don't want to go higher than that. Which is exactly where these spiders were used to walk. Because in this corner it does not really matter too much. But let's keep it here. I will keep the old corner up there, but we'll delete these. I do think we did go up here. We cannot go above there. Yeah, we can though. There is like a couple tiles up there, which we shouldn't cross into. I think we stayed one tile lower than that over here actually. No, we went all the way up there. Is that not too far? Oh, it is too far. Okay, let me just quickly check. Ooh, yes, we did generate these chunks already by walking there. There were no biters in there. Somehow. No, there are. There is 2 worms here. But worms don't generate expansion chunks. So that was a mistake. I think. Okay, we could have generated 1 more chunk. 2 more chunks. Okay, we could have generated a couple more chunks like that, but here there is biters already. So that could have gone really wrong. There are 2 worms though, so those will need to go at some point. There are somewhere over here. We'll keep that on the line. So we gotta make our access. Well, we already went there. So I guess it doesn't really hurt. But we definitely want to not go higher than that then. Okay, this goes all the way out to the corner. It's already marked. And then this is for now the final corner. And then we'll go left. With the circles, it's at least nice to see that I'm placing them centrally in a chunk. Okay, we got access here already. That's good. Oh yeah, this is fine. I think we can just connect this. If I'm standing over here, I hope I didn't do a reveal on this save. Okay, no I didn't. If I'm standing on this X, is a little bit optimistic. We stayed 2 chunks back here as well. Okay. Slightly annoying, but we'll survive. It will be worth it to get rid of the 10 gazillion arrows. So we cannot go on this island. Don't go there. And this is all gonna be here then. Our new corner is gonna be here. These need to be deleted. Then we can get rid of all markers and we can just temporarily place the markers we need at the moment we need them, instead of having to rely on them all the time. I guess these are a thing as well. These are going to be slightly less exact, but they basically mean if by this time we definitely we'll definitely be generating new biters once we get to this point on the map. Maybe it's higher up here, I don't know. But that's about it. I don't think we need anything else. So finally, let's click 200 times. And what that's going to do is going to delete all those arrows and text on the map. It's going to be good for the bitrate as well, I suppose. I think that's there because of map view. Yeah, that's alright. We should switch off expansion chunks actually. Alright then. So now we need some markers. I'll put these up, that is the walking. We'll see those on the map. And I guess we'll put these up. This is probably... yeah, that is the line where... that's the line where we should start seeing new chunks without biters. It's probably going to be closer by. Let's place these a bit closer. So when we see this, we need to start to be careful to not generate anything else. Similar to here, I guess. Okay. That is all done. I'll save again in case I mess something up. Some other save number. Oh, that is so nice. We still have these arrows here, but those are necessary. We can see the bar again. In fact, that means we can go amateur mode again. I'm just gonna stand in the base. Do I just stand somewhere over here to like landfill farm? If I want to realize my plans, I need much more landfill. Maybe we can afford to produce landfill now. There's been such a issue all game long that thought hadn't even crossed my mind. It might be okay to produce landfill the normal way again. Maybe. Alright. I do not need these on this hotbar. What do I want? I want the Spidertron remote. I want the wall blueprint so I can paste it back. I do not want my own Spidertron on here because I will definitely accidentally do something wrong. This was the original map limits thing. It's a little bit different now, so it's probably not going to be that useful anymore. It does kind of correspond with this angle though. So this is probably going to be fairly accurate. Right? We'll delete that one. We'll just have the wall. And let's go. Thanks Fantanizer as well for the 27 months, man. Heck yeah. Okay, the spiders march out. They're gonna go as a team. It is quite quiet at the moment. We wanna go onto this lake. Okay, it's not quiet at this moment, and not at all. We're gonna go this way. How did the rampant AI squads form there though? That is weird. The repair spiders up there with the white spiders, so we can scout a bit. Just until the blue spider catches up. The underground attack with 125 biters is coming in. I don't know if those can materialize on the spiders as well, but let's not find out. We have an issue there. There is the biters over there though. We do have new nests again. Oh, there as well. We haven't been spotted yet. Okay, there's a ton of nests. If that the blue spider gets attacked now, that's gonna be unrecoverable. We can get onto the lake from this side. I still do not know if underground attacks target Spidertrons. But this is a nice hideout here on the middle of the lake, at least. Gonna make a nice fat square. Off of the beaten path. Let's go there. And we can store our spiders on there. Okay, let's we'll send this group over here. Nicely in the corner, alright. Landfill spider. A repair spider in the middle. And then the 4 individual white spiders will move by driving remotely. Okay. We are in position. This should be the thumbnail for something. Alright, so we will waste a couple nukes to clear this out again. I'm not going to be walking out there myself to do that. So, spiders in position. Let's world peace the northwestern corner as well. So, drive remotely, thanks Factorio 2.0. Without you this would not be possible. The drive remotely feature is what makes it possible, because I would have to switch this on if I had to control it with a Spidertron remote like in the olden days, and the spider will blow itself up before you can do anything really. Alright. So these nukes will be weaker than regular nukes, because we don't have the power up, but I think we can still sneak around a bit. We'll see it here. There are some resistant bases in there. Oh yeah. But we can fire a lot faster though. Look at that. Those nests are still alive. It takes like a direct hit for these nests to die, so it's kind of expensive on the nukes. For the factions that are nuke resistant. Alright, we'll go into new territory and just keep shaving off biters on the front line, I suppose. This guy's saving grace is it can shoot much faster than we can ourselves, because the spider has got 4 rocket launchers instead of just the 1. So we can mass shoot nukes. We should be pretty careful for that red fire of death. My shield is gone, my health is waning. I think we'll survive, but okay, we are making it to the corner. The corner of where I can walk personally, of course. It's gonna take about 20 chunks before we can discover new ground. Okay. Alright, fairly good. I think we're gonna go back with this guy. There is a settler group. Hopefully that destroys the biters. It did. We got not too much battery in these guys, so we need them to charge up between shots. Gotta keep an eye on it if biters go part underground to here. Right, so this guy can repair, and we take the next guy. And I definitely have to remember again that I should not press escape when I'm driving a spider in the middle of enemy nests, because that will lose the spider for sure. Okay, now we just repeat this like 700 times and we should be at the edge of the map. Okay, I have to also remember, do not shoot cliffs. Do not shoot cliffs. We are spending real nukes here. Do not, I repeat, do not shoot cliffs. It is very tempting. Oh man, those hyperspeed guys are something. Okay, I'm trying to be... Okay, we got a bad hit in there. If I get hit again, that probably stacks as well. So on the first round I would like to... Yeah, we need to go back, I think. I mostly like to take out the squishy nests and leave the rest for later. This guy's not gonna make it to this front. Oh, what the heck is this? Shiny new base, all for me? Stop doing that. Stop doing that right now. No, 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 we missed it. That's insane. And the light goes dark. Just one more shot, right? Just one more shot. That is how it goes. Do you plan on playing the new Warp Torio? No. Not anytime soon, I think. Okay. That was the first loss on this section of the playthrough. On the very second loop with the spider is kinda annoying. But man, that is brutal, man, that kind of attack. I think I had a rule in the initial world peace section of the map, the northwest side. If we would drop below half health, we would just return to the base. I think we should probably start doing that again. Because when the biters do that, there is just no escaping them. That cursed fire is so dangerous. It's not homing. It's not like homing, but it does predict. It does predict your future position. It has researched ballistics in Age of Empires 2 terms. They don't shoot the worms. The worms can be dealt with the laser defenses. Let's walk out here a bit just to see what's there. Okay, this time we are not below half health yet. But we have the sturdy biters here. The ones which require direct hits. I think we'll go find that one nest that was here somewhere. See if they get at hyper speed again. There's one nest remaining. I have to shoot it. We'll go back. Don't see underground attacks. I think the cycle of using a spider and coming back with it is fast enough so that we would see underground attacks closing in, most likely. Base is doing fine, only 20 things are getting destroyed. It does mean we might get settled on by and use a lot of artillery shells. Grinding away and let's get out of here. Too many fast biters on my tail. I'll use the cliffs to block them off a bit. Alright, next I suppose. Grind away in circles. What's the goal here? Eliminate every single biter base and worm that is generated on the planet. That's exactly the reasons why we have Spidertrons right now instead of walking to the edge of the map, because you can't. You cannot walk to the edge of the map. Ooh, nuclear biters. You cannot walk to the edge of the map without generating new terrain. Gotta get rid of those worms as well. Okay, I'm already feeling the pressure. Especially because I didn't save for the last two spiders. And at any moment a nuclear biter could get an insane speed boost for no reason. So let's just go back. We do need to grind away at this side as well though, so maybe we'll go the opposing direction. Right, 4 spider loops. I think that calls for a save. Let's check the progress we made. Oh, we are halfway towards the edge of the map here. That is pretty sweet. There's an area without biters, I suppose. There's a lot of water here, so we won't be able to get here. So yeah, maybe we go up here and clear the coast with the next loop. I guess we'll alternate one this way, and then we end up at this corner, which is going to be annoying. But I guess that's the way it'll be. Okay, no more weird shenanigans on the iron drill right there. No weird shenanigans going on with artillery shells, that's okay as well. So we're good to continue. 100 hours. 100 hours here, heck yeah. 99% evolution and 100 hours. It's gonna be finished before our 100 and... I hope 110, but I think 120. Okay. Battery is not quite full yet. I guess on any of these spiders. That one is 82. Okay, we'll choose the one with the biggest battery. So I guess we'll go the other way around. Yeah, I got a really good sweep in with the first spider, so that took a lot of power. We're gonna go here and just swipe the coast. With whatever there might be left. Just targeted strikes on the sturdy ones. In this case, all of them. Okay, we are again hit by that cursed flame. Can probably send a nice nuke to the other side of the lake there. And these biters have crazy 5 minutes again. Let's catch them in the cliffs. It is good I don't methodically blow up all cliffs, right? I guess I cannot, I physically cannot blow up cliffs in the area where I cannot walk. Only the spider can walk. Next one, it's working quite well. We have a nice central location on the base. There is an underground attack. We need to... it's going this way for now at least. So we need to keep an eye on that. If that goes towards... the spiders, we need to bail. Oh, I see hyperspeed nuclear biter. I out here. This nest is gonna take a while to clear up. There's all sturdy, super sturdy biter bases. Okay, I have to go back. Half health rule. We are still on fire. With some green fire. It's still eating away. Okay. Shield is restoring. Shields are saving us, man. Without the shields, I think this would have been very, very hard. Making good progress. It's taking a while. Why did that not work? What did I do? We are supposed to go the other way now. One left, one clockwise, one counterclockwise. Okay, these guys are patting towards my spiders. Okay, I think we have time to at least try and clear something. This is just a worm. This is a nest. Let's take it out. That means this is clear except for 2 worms, but we can take those with the laser spiders. Thanks Icosaplex for 6 months. As long as it's not nuclear biters doing the weird stuff, I think we can survive. There's the underground attack though. It's not yet in vision of these spiders, but I'm gonna go back to find it. Is it this guys? Are they just going towards the base? They might be going towards the base. It was like 60. Yes, these guys. Okay, they are not coming towards the spiders. I'm not 100% sure of that. But we'll continue on out. These guys just... Oh boy. That was bad. We survived a nuclear blast because we were walking the other way. Remember folks, when all heck breaks loose and you see a nuclear strike, just walk the other way and you'll survive. No biggie. We probably should not be here at this moment. It is time to switch spider already. We're losing 200 things. It might be time to take a look at the base. So at least space the blueprint, even if no water is... This is so clean. I never saw this clean. What the heck? Everything is coming on the north corner now. I guess if everything is gonna come on the north corner, we do want to protect this the way we are protecting the south. Seems like a good idea. We can temporarily up the laser turret count a bit here as well. I have a feeling we're gonna get a lot of attacks in there. The ammo belt is fully backed up, man. Heck yes. It's not fully backed up, but we're up to 50k. Let's find until where it's backed up. It's backed up to here. Back up all the way to here. Finally. We are back up to full ammo. Doesn't seem we have been attacked here yet. The spiders are doing fine. I think the spiders don't have the player on them. Like the player tag or something. So we don't get the... we don't get the proximity-based attacks based on the spider's location, which is very nice. Okay, let's check battery 68. Yeah, I guess the spiders can do this as well. 64. 83. That looks like to be our guy. And 97. Some spiders are stealing stuff. We gave it back already, so that's good. Right. A little bit more weight left to go. And it's time to go back. Let's take the other guy. That was the shortest stint in the history of this playthrough so far. Walking straight into a nuclear biter. Okay, many underground attacks. Presumably going for the base. It would help if I would just look where I was walking. We have an opportunity to scout. Oh boy. There goes my hit bar again. Oh, that is a so large nest of those juggernauts. That's gonna take forever to clean up. Okay, why am I taking so much damage? I think we'll take the short way. Hope for the best. I'm still on some sort of fire. We need to hurry up as well. Okay, shield is regenerating. Holy smokes. I guess there were damage over time effects in effect there as well. That was pretty insane. Guess we'll just continue with this guy from approximately where we left off. Holy bit rate on your end. I always immediately assume it's on my end because that's usually the case. Okay, and some super speed biters on our tail. This is potentially a dangerous area to walk in. I think we can just about sneak through. Oh, okay, there's a regular explosive biter. I thought there was a nuclear one. Oh, there's a lot of juggernaut nests, man. Maybe we are just getting melee to that. I'm kind of ignoring the grey and the melee biters, but they do a lot of damage when they get up close. No, you won't catch me. We'll go this way again and we'll swoop upwards from the southern corner this time. So yeah, it's the longest time is gonna take to reach the actual corner, so it's this the way it is. It's gonna be a bit tricky. I'm not wasting a full nuke on those lowly worms. Oh, that's bad news. Those settlers are nuke proof. They don't care. Did they all die? Or go underground? I guess, yeah, we don't have that many ways to enter in here. Eventually we can build some bridges with the landfill spiders, I suppose. For now, it's half health time, so let's go back with this guy as well. A lot of the battery power is being sapped by those shields as well. But it would be more efficient to do it without the shields and just let the spider take all the damage. And we could maintain our battery power for longer. But how realistic is me surviving in that scenario? Not very. Did anything interesting happen at 99% evolution? Not yet, at least. Doesn't really look like the biters have an interest over here. I'll do the same thing over there. I don't think it's actually gonna do something though. Let's make a partial wall and see if that does something for us. Yeah, this is why we need to repaste the blueprint every effing time. Stuff gets deleted. Very rarely on camera. No attacks from the south here at all. Not a lot of landfill to gather. Alright, so we do need to do some management tasks in between. Anyway, to give these batteries a chance to refill power to what? 241 biters in a single attack? That is like, with distance, the largest underground attack ever. We just saved. Let's see if they materialize on the spider. Okay, we got some nuclear biters on our tail, which is... yeah, okay, we can tactically blow them up. Okay, let's just try to stay close by. See if they materialize. They don't seem to respond to the spider, so it looks like we don't need to be scared that underground attacks will target a spider. I really would like to see what it looks like though. There's a fairly large group. An actual version of Rampant fixed, it does some things. Yeah, we're still playing on 2.0 because we started it over here. Are you for real or is that a joke? It does things at 99% evolution. I really like to resettle this spot for some reason. I got nuclear biters behind me and... okay, looks like we're getting away with it. Oh boy, let's just grind away at the front here. Yeah, I think we're just getting meleeed into the ground. Oh, nuclear worms. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot a nuke behind me in case. Nuclear worms, nuclear biters don't survive nuclear biters really well. We gotta remember this escape island. That can potentially save us in a pinch. It was again way too close. Still so far. It helps if the biters are not responding to me. And then they get super speed. Oh, there's a lot of guys here. Okay, time to go. Too many. Shield is draining, battery is draining. Man, those effects last long. Growth after destroying nests at 90. Okay, I think at 90% evolution that already exists now as well. At 95% twice as fast. And 99% 3 times as fast. Okay, does that mean that on my version we get the growth rate of 99% evolution at 90% evolution already? Because I remember it was not staged in this version of Rampant. So it might have gotten easier actually. Hey, another group of settlers. It's the Juggernaut settlers again, that's why the nest just keeps spawning, I suppose. Because the biters survive. Let's try that. Okay, 2 poison clouds means 2 kills. I think now they are gone. Okay, let's grind away further. At this edge. They keep that power up for a long time as well. It's really happening a lot, that super speed stuff here. I don't remember it was happening that much. I gotta kill these guys. I don't think I can. Those have the settler thing. They can just turn into a nest or worm at any moment, even when they are chasing me for the attack. They can do that kind of stuff. I think we are just gonna go back. Because of battery reasons, 35%. If the spider runs out of battery, it's game over. We'll be practically stationary compared to what we are now. 60, 85, and 79. What? Nothing is getting destroyed only 5 things. Magazine production is still backed up. We are indeed now filling up the last chest over here. 53k on the belt, and that is all we need, looks like. I think we can make this provider chest. If we do that, this chest will request it, and we will be filling up these chests as well. More ammo is more better. We are not doing great on gun turrets. Is it just because we've been building a lot? We are losing 550 gun turrets an hour. We are producing 560 an hour. It's probably just because we've been building a lot then. It's pretty close though. Uh, 11 per minute. 9 per minute. I don't know if with the current inserters we can speed it up. We can try. Speed it up slightly. We can try to speed it up a lot and just see how it goes. Where are we going? This way. Not bankrupt, no. Somehow survived all of that. Strange. I think this map was pretty bad. It was a great map for the early game. It was quite a bad map for the late game, I feel, because of the resource distribution. I'm not entirely sure if that's actually true, it just feels that way. There should not be a biter base right here now. Ooh, they turn into laser biters. That's good. Because laser biters, you know, they do the normal thing and die to a single nuke. Oh, I didn't see these guys. Somehow. Oh, these guys are so expensive to take out. I guess it's already time to return. What do you think about the 2.1 changes? Would 1,000 times science cost be possible? Yes, it would be possible, but it would also be boring. With hands clean, it's probably... I haven't thought about it yet, but it does seem like hands clean will not be possible because of the change to that they don't let you block off biter bases anymore. But regular 1,000 times science cost, you can just destroy the biter bases. In fact, you can destroy only the biter bases and leave the spitter bases up. And then you can use the spitter bases around your base to absorb all produced pollution. It will turn into spitter attacks, but you can kill behemoth spitter attacks with yellow ammo, no problem. They don't have armor. It is the biters that are the problem. So even with unupgraded yellow ammo in the early game, you can deal with the attacks from the spitters. And that way you can, because your pollution gets absorbed still, by the spittle bases which you are defending against, you in fact can control enough resources without polluting any biter bases. Although your starter area is going to be much smaller than it was in my playthrough. Which is why it's more boring, because I was busy constantly doing things. But with with the new rule set, that is not going to be the case anymore. You'll have to just wait for production to finish. For science to get researched and all that kind of stuff, which is fairly annoying. Not a great change, if you ask me. Okay. Good luck, biters. That's a huge gap for you to jump. Small step for spider, a big step for biter kind. I probably don't want to go around that lake. It looks dangerous. Still might turn out to be impossible this playthrough actually. There is a chance that I don't know how the biter expansion distribution goes, but if everything turns into juggernauts at the end, it would be very hard to overcome that economically. I do kind of wonder if the 240 biter group is already at my base. Yeah, I think looks like a settler group. That looks like a settler group. It's 2 perfectly good nukes gone. Let's get some good shots in. A little deeper there. Again, just take out the squishy nests. Before we try to do too many non-squishy nests. Okay, I think it's time to go. I've been taking it a bit too casual with this guy. I don't know why they increase it to 100,000 times science cost. Anytime science cost is possible without biters. So then the challenge just becomes something like Pyanodons, but horizontally instead of vertically, so to say. Eventually you can just go through all the processes, and no matter how crappy you do it, it will produce something. So if you wait long enough, you can finish it, theoretically. But for with biters, I think 1000 times was pretty close to the realm of what is actually possible. I think maybe 2000 times would still be possible, but I don't think 10,000 times would be possible. I'm not even sure about 2000 times. You know, after playing through it initially. That's too far. Come on, you did this before. Because I immediately get snagged by the very first. Worm again. It's almost worth throwing a nuke at that many biters. Okay, that was really fast. Let's go. We'll go away. 2000 times is twice as many times. That is a very great analysis. It is kind of a feeble construction power pole wise. If anything gets cut, the rest is out of power as well. Same for here, I suppose. Here we can power it back to the base, but I think I'm just talking myself into... It seems like pushing the biters back makes a big difference. If you start with an island map, you might get quite far. I think it would be pretty hard to get enough resources to spawn in the area which you can take on early game. Anything with big worms is just off limits. Because of the way their defense works, you need to basically overcome 10 points of defense. Did I... Yeah, okay, let's load. You're not gonna overcome 10 points of defense from big and behemoth worms with yellow ammo. So you will need red ammo for that. Oh, this guy's battery is pretty low. Okay, this we need to check that every time basically. Resources we're doing super fine again. Okay, this one is full. Let's take this guy. Just one bite from one biter takes almost your entire shield away, man. The underground attack groups did get bigger, and I see many... Oh, this is not gonna end well. This is a group of almost indestructible biters, which was settling a nest of indestructible biters, basically. Almost at the end. As long as those nuclear biters don't get any super speed ideas. I'm just being way too... spending my hit points, basically. But I'm spending them too fast to make progress. We're getting into a sort of a land tongue up there, it seems. Just water. I don't know how big it is, but there is something. Almost makes sense to make a vertical path out of there. Okay, 50. This one is next. think we'll strike from this point. Oh, were we rip for a second? We are potentially still rip. Is the stream still up? The Streamlabs is telling me again that the stream is down. But yes, or like before yesterday, it also wasn't the case. Just throw some message. Okay, I do get it on here at least. It is a weird bug in Streamlabs that if your stream connection fails momentarily and it goes back up, the indicator doesn't show the upload speed anymore. It's just stuck at 0. At least the counter is stuck at 0. Right, you missed a whole bunch of things. For instance, we blew up some biters, and I blew up some more biters, and yeah, that's basically it. We've been blowing up a lot of biters. I'm gonna just power my way through those worms, because we can take them out with the cleanup spiders with the laser stuff. Oh God, even more of these guys. I'm gonna destroy those worms. Come on, your life depends on it. Okay, there's nuclear biters there. So many nests which require like 1 nuke per nest to take out here. We might be able to sneak through this gap now. We destroyed all the cliffs here. I need them to block the biters. Imagine that we will lose this challenge because of me blowing up all the cliffs and not being able to escape. What if 464 in a single group? I think we gotta take that out, man. 460. I think, yeah, we gotta get out of here. I think we have to intercept that. That is just... It would be nice to let it slam into the wall. Do we let it slam into the wall? How far is it? Okay. I'm gonna try to catch that. So maybe that did change after 99% or so, because those groups are unreasonably large. Holy moly. $464. That's like 4 maximum size groups which we saw before at the same time. Excluding the group of 240 we just saw a moment earlier. Yeah, they're like 57. That's like normal sized. I need to consume a coin for that, dude. Okay, they are pretty close. I'm gonna destroy those guys, but I think we have time for one more loop. I want to let them smash into the walls first. That's basically what it comes down to. I want to see the carnage. I want to see how big the group is and what kind of damage they do. It kind of depends on what type of biters are in there. A lot as well. I don't see them coming in view just yet. Oh, fast nuclear biter. Okay, gonna go back with this guy. Just a quick short loop. We wanna catch the group. Don't see it yet. Maybe it's there. $95. It's over here. Okay, well, I'll try speeding up the game to know how much that still is plausible. $100 UPS if we're not blowing up biters, okay. So roughly 1.5 times game speed, let's say. Slightly over. I'm gonna slow the game down to half speed when these guys get close by. Does look like come all the way underground for something which they could have done overground. But I guess the trick is to spawn in range of the turrets. Okay, we're half speed. Let's see what's in the, let's see what's in the gift box. Any moment now. I hope. Don't go into my walls. Whoa. They're running through. They're just running in. Look at, there's just a cloud of, there's nothing to see. There's just a cloud of green. Yeah, that is why we're going to be intercepting those guys. Wow, that might be a game-ending event. If that strikes the wall. Oh, that was way worse than I thought it was going to be. Alright, and now we got no defense against this giant group of nuclear biters coming in. I guess they'll blow themselves up on the rail, like every time. Yeah, there is so much stuff missing here. A part of them blew itself up on the rail, so looks like... Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get away with it. No, we didn't get away with it. We got a nuclear strike at the wall as well. And a lot of biters converging on here. It's definitely going to be worth the coin to investigate. Holy smokes, we're going to have to keep an eye on those groups then. Because that, I mean, it's overcomable. We will sustain that. We can just paste the blueprint back. And unless they are actually in the base, we should be fine. But I think these chests are completely out of, useful stuff like walls, turrets, all that stuff. Alright. Now we know what it looks like when it hits the wall. Let's see what it looks like when they destroy only a single gun turret instead. Definitely gonna be worth the 1 coin and the 1 gun turret to catch. Oh. Right. Look at that group, man. That takes up an entire chunk. But it only takes a single nuke. To blow up all 500 biters. That is pretty good. Do we see something else then? Can I even see those numbers on the map? I thought I just saw them on the map. Coin well spent. I'm gonna send the engineer back to the base, I think. That's a night and day difference. It's good that we discovered that cheesy tactic. On other news, looks like we are kind of making it to the edge of the map already. Not all bad. Another good news is that all batteries will be full. Actually no, this one still has 75 only. And 60. And 75. And 85. This is our guy. Okay, we'll save that. Just in case future Mike is gonna need that at some point. So there's gonna be... If the save does not have any name, I'm probably not gonna bother opening it again. All the safety saves we're doing. Yeah, that was pretty insane. How so many nukes? We produced them for the spiders. We'll be producing around 10,000 nukes in total, I think. Over the course of the game. We are about halfway with the production-ish. Ooh, guy. Don't look at the map when the worms are close by. Oh! Did I see those guys? I don't think I saw those guys materialize. I'm not really paying that attention that well, I must say. Could very well be the case that we're already generating new biters. I thought I saw something from the corner of my eye. But I didn't really see it. A battery charger Spidertron. I don't think that's a saying. You cannot charge other... It would be cool to have like something... I think some mods added like a charging tower for your personal equipment. I'm just gonna save every time now. Okay, I guess we do want to try to push further into the corner somehow. Also, it would be nice to go out to the map edge on this side and see where the water ends. Well, it looks like we're not going to push further there now. The rate of expansion is killing us, man. They're expanding a lot faster than before, at least so it looks like. Sloppy shot, base still alive. Same for this one. There's a base over here. There is. It should be take-outable. On fire again. This time it's a black fire. It's nice to have all the different colors. It's just so boring to be every time on normal fire. The battery looks fairly decent. I think there is an argument to be made to go alternate to different attack fronts to calm down the biters and whatnot, but on the other side the nests will also heal up in between. Which kinda matters for the sturdier variants of the nest. Okay, I did the stupid thing. Do not press escape. Oh, that might be bad. I don't think I can save that. It's already gone. Let's try to save it at half speed. Don't know where I am. Legit. Okay, now we have officially cheated. That shield is fragile. We have to get not hit at all on the way back. So let's not zoom out too close. I do need to know where I need to be going. I need to be going over there. Alright, I will not try to re-chat on this specific walk. The spider's got 68 hit points left of the 3000 it usually has. Battery bad. I can just look at the bottom pictogram, I suppose. This one has the best one. I just wanted to say, let's see if biters emerge there or not. So let's save now. I want to know if those biters already exist or if they are quantum biters at this point. If they are quantum biters, then we are already far enough out to, stop attacking the biters. These guys still have super speed syndrome from when we were here last time, I suppose. Leave me alone. Alright, so let's see. I'll slow the game down to half speed again. We'll walk in. If it's vanilla biters, then we know we are far enough. No, they already exist. Let's check one chunk further. They already exist. Am I crazy? One chunk further. Okay, those didn't exist yet. Those didn't exist yet. We're gonna have to reload that. Somehow my indicator is on the split of two chunks instead of in between. So I guess maybe I was trying to do it right, but somehow failed. So these markers Ah, we just counted 20 from... Okay, okay, that's pretty good. These markers are on the edge. We need to move them up. A little bit. And near the map edge it can probably be different again. So then we know how far we need to go. Here we took resources from outside of the walls. Went pretty well, but today they got attacked. And almost the entire mining patch got destroyed. And I didn't even see it happen. But they ran themselves into a nearby wall after that, so we were able to rebuild. Okay, one more chunk then. Those guys still exist. Beyond that, nothing exists. These are squishy biters, it's easier to make progress here. I may have walked myself into a corner. Those are not squishy though. Where are we? Oh, we are pretty far. Guess we are still doing okay for health and battery. Let's try at least revealing the map there. Again, like super sturdy biters. Why do all those biters have to be like so resistant to nukes? It shouldn't be a thing, resistance to nukes. It should be its own damage class, I feel. To go stand on this island for a bit. The map starts to split up in a couple like subsections here. No biters at all, nice. Okay, those guys still existed. Those guys all exist already. Probably time to get back. We are making progress. And nothing is getting attacked in the base. Nothing is getting destroyed, nothing is getting attacked somehow. The biters have given up. That must be it. Look at the duration of that as well. Okay, there we go, finally. Somebody is doing some work. Let's restore what was not destroyed, I suppose. Where's my landfill farm? Come on, I need a landfill. The 1 second we get like a group of 500 underground biters attacking the wall and just breaking through completely. And then the next second nobody even bothers to show up. Okay, it's looking like not too much land anymore. I don't know how much land is in this corner though. It might be still a lot. I don't see any settlements there. Okay, there are some settlements. But it's not that settled yet. I think the They are pretty busy with me in this top corner here to do too much of anything else at the moment. We're gonna reload anyway, so let's see how it's going. Ammo belt still completely backed up. 60k on the belt, okay, that is good. I guess if a belt piece gets destroyed, the entire belt reader breaks for a second. So now there's 9.3k. And now there's 60k, so it has to be red all the way to the end or it will not work. Now how is the gun turrets? It looks like gun turret production is stepping up to about 14 a minute rather than what it was, 9. So stocks should be increasing. Uh, 3k laser turrets in stock almost, so that's excellent as well. No more mining drills have gotten destroyed. These guys are still up. We're gonna take down this entire arm again and reclaim all that landfill that we spent here. After we world piece the top part. There is 8,000 pieces of landfill used up in this arm over here. So once everything is gone, we're gonna take that down again. Because our landfill farms are not working that well anymore. Now the biters are getting pushed back. So we won't be able to expand otherwise. Give me 1 sec. All right. I think we'll... Did I not save after that? I didn't save after that. Oh well. At least I made the markers. Yeah, we did move the markers, so that is at least there. I lose as much progress to my own stupidity and to the biters, don't I? Should check the belts out. There's nothing arriving where you inject the new ammo. I guess I will forget that. Just take a quick look. Oh, the belt is full. I think it's just hard to see. It's not moving. Because of the bit rate, probably. Thanks, those could be very important make or break moments. Okay, we're gonna try to explore the map edge. Okay, that went pretty well so far. I think we just walked through here last time. Trying to see what's up. Fast biters is what's up. Potentially deadly. It looks like we're taking a slightly different trajectory. Okay, those nuclear biters went underground. That was great. They just got an intense speed boost. The speed boosts seem to get out of hand more and more. I don't know. Maybe it just looks like that. These exist. Those probably exist. I should not do that before saving, really. Or we'll have to kill off an entire another chunk. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Just ran straight into a nuclear biter. Normally the music does stop when you load a save game. Let's start a new track. There's one exception for the music to be on in this menu, and that is whenever you mess with the sound settings. Or not. Maybe I'm getting paranoid or something. Alright, I think we're gonna try to clear this side first. It looks like the smallest side. This looks pretty good as well. There's water on top of here, so maybe we'll go up. Let's go north. I guess it's good for us that we didn't see those groups of 500 biters anymore. Oh, I just spent 300 shells probably on a Juggernaut base. Somewhere. Well, the less area they have to settle on, the less chance that it's gonna be like a Juggernaut base or something. Let me get the landfill from the landfill farms before we strike. Battery full. I'll take this guy. It's gonna be a risky mission, so let's make another save. There's nothing arriving where you inject the new ammo. I only inject the ammo in the north. I don't inject ammo in the south. And since the belt reader read the entire belt until the end, that should be a sign that everything is connected. 77, okay, that's normal. Okay, we're gonna have to take out those two worms, or I cannot stand on the edge here. There is nothing behind here, so that is why no biters are rushing in to help these guys out. All bases are gone on the edge. Oh no, what did I do? I took those out so carefully. And then I generated a new chunk. I guess it's fine, it's only this peninsula. Maybe there is water north of this. That could be great. It's just the lack of biters and the revenge attacks here indicates good news. I think though we have to bail now. Or do we? Yeah, we do. And some serious damage over time effect. I don't know if I'll be able to get back in time if that continues. Getting zapped doesn't help a lot. Spend an entire nuke on taking out that guy. Okay, okay, this guy is going... They shouldn't surface on the spiders anyway. We already tested. Nope. Yep. Paranoia. It cannot be wrong. We read the ammo on the belt and everything. Oh yeah, that's the underground group. No wait, these guys connect around here. That was the entire point. So we shouldn't generate more land here. It might already be too late. Okay, let's zoom in now because there is some dangerous stuff going on here. I think this should be fine to generate. That will help with cleaning up these nests. Oh boy. I think it's worth it to throw a nuke in those guys. These are pretty expensive to clear as well. This could be very favorable. Being able to send nukes overseas is always a good thing. Man, I cannot reach that. And my health bar is gone. Some fast guys go that way, I go this way. Okay, this battery is full. How many nukes do we still have? We spent about half. Almost half. Almost half. More than half. Okay, we spent about half of the nukes we brought. We brought 1600 nukes. So far that is looking pretty good for this entire area. Means we spent about 800. Alright. We'll take a break from spider nuking to clear the southern wall, because we are again arty around interception time. Again spending a lot of unnecessary shells. Always in the same area as well. So we'll go to this corner and clear we'll swipe twice. Swipe once this way, swipe once back. Then we'll wait for the next time they'll settle on us. I don't think the new generated chunks are completely clear yet. Yeah, there are still some grey guys sitting there. One coin should do it really, for a single swipe. And now my nukes will be significantly more powerful with the power up. Do I not have the right armor? I do have the right armor. Yikes, that was pretty close. Not quite ready to continue on yet though. I was gonna walk on that side of the lake, but that looks an impossibility at the moment. Somebody makes hole in the walls here. Let's have the bots fix them. Collateral from this laser projectile scatter in a bunch of different projectiles, which can all hit you, and then these blue guys, they hit scan you. That's fairly dangerous if you're low in health already. I have infinite nukes now, so I can shoot as much as I want. Such a strange difference in mindset when using the spiders and using the infinite nukes. I'm again hit by an attack that neutralizes my shield ability, just costing me battery to keep up. I got caught by some slowdown effect, I didn't even see it. This is dangerous. think I got 5 coins out of this already. Alright. We'll claim that a successful mission to clean the walls. I suppose we get in the spider. That will distract the biters a bit from the north side of the map for now. And if nobody destroyed anything here, we can continue over there. So I cannot see if the stream is still up now because of this bug. So I can look maybe here. Or here. All right. Back to spider nuking. At least some of the guys should have full batteries again. We maybe should take the guy with the most nukes. If so, 230, 260, 200, 260. Okay. I know these. I know this specific era of the rampant streams is a nice sit back and lurk kind of stream. Not a lot of discussion going on and not a lot of decisions going on. Just do stuff. And then do the same stuff some more. But there are still worms there. These worms are super dangerous, even for the cleanup team. So I guess if there's a cluster of them, we'll try to get rid of at least a portion of them. So I'm really not sure what I should be doing here. Got the X chunk. I guess the X chunk is still generated, so we need to go up one more. I'm on fire again. I'm shooting worms for no reason. I think it's getting time to stop, man. I've been blowing up biters for like 6 hours straight now, and it's getting to me. And I'm not really thinking about what I'm doing, I'm just doing stuff. Yeah, it might be all my brain can take for today. In terms of not throwing the challenge. We're making good progress though. But I think I'm gonna just call it right here. So how's it going? Let's reveal the map. I wanna know what's going on here. Let's see. This track is so loud. Here comes the chunks. Okay, actually, yeah, the X chunk is the last chunk generated everywhere. Here it's one chunk behind the X chunk, mostly. We already walked too far in this direction, it seems. Yeah, we already explored this. So let's go in editor mode now. Switch off generate chunks. We'll go to that map edge and see what we're at. Alright, I see. Yeah, so this is not connected yet, but this land bridge, there exists a tiny land bridge here. Without that, it would be completely cut off and connected to this ocean. So it does seem like we can use the spiders to completely clear this peninsula. Then we don't need to snipe those super sturdy nests from far away. So let me switch on generate chunks. This is completely empty. That's nice. Here we don't want to do that, obviously. I just generated this by accident, I think. This is all pretty good. There are only a couple resistant bases at the very edge. This is all squishy, 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 squishy. All of this is squishy. All of this is squishy at the edge, at least. Here are some sturdy bases. All of that is squishy. We still got a large swath of nuclear biters and stuff to go through here. But looks like all that is on the edge there is kind of squishy. This is going to take a while to clean up. Okay, it doesn't look like too much work anymore, really, to clean this up. Everything that's on the edge is easy to take out. That is the good thing. Unfortunately, here we generated these laser guys already. That's a little bit annoying. Let's just look at the edge of the map in general. This is here we probably just want to go in on a remote view. So here we probably just want to go in and generate more chunks until we meet some bases that are not super sturdy. It looks like it might take a while. Yeah, something like this, and then just clear that edge. Okay, now I'm generating way more than actually exists. Same like over here, we can just walk in and take that out. Maybe. And then try to have this be the edge of the map. Maybe it doesn't really work because we need to spend a lot of nukes anyway. Maybe we just keep the line as it is. Okay, and that is literally all the biters on the map. This is not connected still. That is good. Let us, now that we here, view into the void. If those biters have despawned since like 100 hours ago. There were some biters in this top corner. They are gone. Okay, it looks like the biters which go hide in the void do despawn after some time, at least usually. Don't have a statistical sample size on that. Yeah, those two worms exist. Let's check what else exists. Okay, we do have there some nest. We don't really want to generate this swath of land though. They're like right on the edge there as well. We could walk in with a spider and take this out and take this out and just come back safely. Okay, now we're generating even more chunks. The end is in sight. Yes, 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 I feel it too. I feel it too. Then we can start something wildly different from this. Let me also... Let's just check how much settlement has been going on in this area. It's pretty settled again. But, you know, there's a lot of nests. They have settled a lot of stuff, but it's way different than how it looks over here, right? So, it's okay. It won't be that difficult to take out. But we do need to make sure they don't settle all the way up to the spiders or something. That could be dangerous. Let's check the kill stats for the last hour. We are down to 100 walls a minute. Well, the 10-hour average is 143. I guess comparing against 10 hours does a lot. 10 laser turrets a minute against it was almost 14. 8 gun turrets a minute. It was 11. So I think we're doing better in terms of stuff getting destroyed. A lot of it was thanks to this corner, I think. With the extra landfill strip, that did a lot of work. It's still doing the work. So this corner is getting destroyed a lot less. Whereas before it was getting destroyed constantly. And in terms of logistics, everything was producing faster than we were using it up. Which is excellent. Oil is still full. Oil is still full. We are using the infinite oil we've got before this source, although it is down to 700%. We're only using this to top off the oil in here. It does seem like it's on all the time though now, because this is only filled up to like 63 oil. And maybe it just waves on and off actually. It does seem like it's going up again. I guess slowly the settlements will come back on the resources, but there's nothing we can do about that. We don't even have a great outro screen anymore. We're doing that well. We can go over here and try to trigger some of these biters with proximity-based attacks. Nuclear craters disappear over time. The terrain doesn't, but the crater itself does. Okay, I don't need to clean up the craters then. Yeah, it does seem like the craters disappear over time. We don't need to clear up the craters. That is great. That will make it way more efficient to color some terrain black. Like we've been trying to do over here. We do need to get the landfill out of there though. And if a biter base settles on top, it will generate that biter creep again. Which we then can nuke out of existence again. Okay, let's go back to the spot where we were standing. When video? I'm planning to release a special video tomorrow. Which is not in the 1000 times Science Cost series. That one will probably be 2 weeks from now. It will feature the moment though, the moment we have been doing all of this for. Thanks, that's great information about the nuclear crater stuff. It was pretty visible, if really, in hindsight, when you think about it, that all of this doesn't have craters. But, you know, I probably wouldn't have discovered that for a while. I think, yeah, for the next project, I don't know, but my instincts say world peace this corner, push the biters back down, build a big old wall until the lake. Unfortunately, this chunk exists. That is really unfortunate. It could have been so good if no biters and land existed there. But we'll build out a wall to the map edge, and then we have only one front to defend. Then we need to wait for enough nukes to be produced. Maybe we don't need to wait actually. We have produced almost 6,000 nukes already in total, out of 10,000 or so. Maybe even less, maybe it's 8,000. It's probably going to be more than I think. Let's say 10k. I think the nukes are going to be produced before I run out of nukes. I think nuke production is going to keep up. As long as uranium stocks last, which I think they will. Still 5k blue chips, explosives is producing live as demanded. And we even have a stock of electronic circuits again, so we're not consuming all electronic circuits to make processing units. So that's good. Copper mine starting to diminish, that means this guy is probably getting used quite a lot now. But that's fine, we can make more drills on this patch still. Copper is not going to be a problem for sure. Iron, I think at some point we'll have to fill in this patch, get the full 8 belts out of here, probably just upgrade to red. Because there is not much left on our previous patches. Still got 1 million left. This one actually. 1 million there and 700k here. But I guess if we can also just take a new iron patch which is closer by to any of the existing belts, like this guy or this guy or this guy or this guy. It all will be ours. It all will be ours. Resource wise, I don't think if we manage this continental divide wall, resource problems are non-existent anymore. I think even uranium. Maybe not. We do have a source over here. It's very close to the map of the edge of the map, same like this one. The one over here is very close to the edge of the map as well. 12k doesn't exist. Okay, we don't have more uranium actually, not really. Suppose it's still okay though. I don't think we'll run out of uranium. We've got enough to make 3,500 more nukes at the moment. So in total, that's gonna get us to 9,500 already. And then we still have 1.7 million, 2.9 million uranium ore in the ground. Which should make us a lot more. We have extracted 7.4 million. 2.9 will be about 4 million more. So I'm pretty sure we can manage with the 2 uranium sources we have access to without delays. Yeah, I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. Right, that's all then for me today. I will load back into the safe without the bleeping alarm going off. I'll go stand in the corner and that will be then the outro, I suppose. Thanks everybody for watching. I hope you had a good time. And I'll be back next weekend with... I hope the last weekend of streaming, but I think probably not. It's probably gonna take a little bit more time. We can just quickly make these biters angry for the outro. Hey biters! What are these guys doing? We'll send an artillery shell their way. Right, I'm out of here. Enjoy the outro. I'll see you all next time.